year. The 2024 Savage Storm are sponsored by Choctaw Casinos and Resorts, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, First United Bank, and Discover Durant. The Savage Storm are brought to you by the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma, Burridge Law, Stuteville Chevrolet, and Westside Family Dentistry. Also sponsoring the Savage Storm, Taco Casa, Shamrock Bank, Excel Therapy, and Cherokee Communications. Helping to bring you Southeastern football, Arnett Insurance, the Chutta Foundation, Durant Lumber, and your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson. Southeastern Athletics are also sponsored in part by Applebee's, Sparlin Realty, Warren Cat, and U.S. Cellular. The Savage Storm are brought to you in part by Buffalo Wild Wings, Choctaw Nation Family Violence Prevention Program, and Shelburne Heat and Air. And now let's head to the field for Savage Storm football.
Welcome into a beautiful afternoon here at Paul Laird Field in Durant, as it is Homecoming Saturday, and the campus of 1,000 Magnolias celebrating 115 years as team number 111 gets set to take on the 14th ranked team in all of Division II football. Ouachita Baptist comes to town as the Tigers are riding high. They're 4-0 on the season and are currently 14th in the coaches as well as the D2Football.com poll. Again, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome into the First United Bank pregame show. Jay Lindley alongside Rob Johnson. We have, of course, Bob Sullins, our video technical director for this one. And for Southeastern Oklahoma State, after starting the season 0-2, they put together back-to-back victories last week. A bit of a survival effort on the road at Northwestern, where they came away victorious by a final score of 27-21, and in their way today is a Ouachita team that has just been obliterating opponents, with the exception of Southern Arkansas. They opened the season with a 42-3 win over Southwestern, then at Northwestern won 56-2 in a game that really went in their favor in the third quarter. We'll talk about that in a bit. And they are fresh off of a home win last week, homecoming for the Tigers, and they did so by whipping up on the Boll Weevils of Arkansas Monticello 49-14. Big task ahead for Southeastern Oklahoma State on this Saturday afternoon homecoming adventure. And coming up, we have the First United Bank pregame show, our weekly conversation with Coach Bo Atterbury. We'll talk about the win last week and the challenge ahead, as well as our player spotlight. We have it all coming up for you now. It's the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it quietly. Spend it as loud as you can. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
The Durant Fall Concert Series, presented by Discover Durant. 4 straight Thursdays of free concerts, September 19th through October 10th, featuring the Josh Abbott Band, the Bellamy Brothers, Braxton Keith, and Neil McCoy. The Durant Fall Concert Series, presented by Discover Durant in partnership with the City of Durant. For more info, contact Discover Durant 580-624-0880 or visit discoverdurant.com.
Choctaw culture is our everyday life. It has stood the test of time, carried from generation to generation. Our elders teach us to be curious about the world and to look for answers in tradition. We share that curiosity with our children, who will become the great minds of the future. The welcoming hands of the Chutta people extend an invitation to visit the Choctaw Cultural Center.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Welcome back to the First United Bank pregame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network. Time for our weekly conversation with Coach Bo Atterbury. Coach, last week, long road trip, come away with a hard-fought win there in Alva. Just talk a little bit about the way your guys get out to that lead, and then they come storming back to hold on late, get a couple of big plays late showed a lot of resilience, I thought.
Yeah, I was proud of the way we were able to finish. Not so much start and those long trips. Sometimes you can't put your finger on rivalries and locations, but I haven't ever been up there and it been any kind of easy. But proud of those guys the way they finished. And we got up 20, and I wasn't so sure we played that well. And I told them at halftime, we need to continue. And hats off to Northwestern. They really got after it in the second half, and we had some mishaps and weren't focused as we should be, but got away with the win, and we love that.
Of course, in that game, got to see a couple of big plays. You get the pick six for Mikey Hookfin. You get the fake punt to Joshua Horlick. You get to see just how fast Victor Taylor is, because that guy's got some wheels. Who were some of the people that stood out to you in that performance the other night?
Yeah, those guys for sure. And, I wasn't surprised by it just based on their preparation. And, some people probably still don't know Vic's fast because he's so smooth. He just runs by people and he can put you to sleep, but he's extremely fast. And Hook, his preparation has been really solid, and everything that he's done to this point isn't a surprise to me because I'm with him daily. Now, overall, a good team win. We had some areas where we could have done a better job from a focus standpoint and playing in between the whistles and respecting the game a little bit better. And I was a little disappointed in the way we fell into some of their traps as far as talking, because that doesn't win football games, but we're able to hang on and win late.
Of course, and those are the type of mistakes you can't have this week, obviously. Ouachita Baptist comes to town. You look at their roster, look at their starters, a ton of returners on both sides, senior-laden group, a team that's repetitive, put up 9-win seasons here over the last couple of years. Talk a little bit about that challenge.
Yeah, a really good football team, well coached, very disciplined. And, if they were at Alva last week, they could probably think about talking a little noise to us and get us out of our game plan, but they know that's not part of the game, and that's not what they do. They want to get here, get off the bus, do their job, and leave. And we'll have to correct things that are fixable, which is the good thing about it. It's homecoming, and we're excited about being able to play a top-ranked team.
A little bit different look from their offense than a year ago. Still run-heavy team. They still have Givens in the backfield, All-American tailback. But this year, Eli Livingston taking the starting role, more of a running quarterback. He actually leads the team in rushing. What little wrinkle does that bring to the equation?
I've talked about, early on we had Luke in that spot because we want to run the football, and it puts the defense in some conflict when you have a running quarterback. So that poses problems, and then they got a lot of guys around him as well. So we'll have our hands full, but I trust our staff and our players to get some of those things fixed and play good football.
What's one of the biggest challenges going up against their defense? Their defense is always right there in the top echelon of the conference.
Their eyes are always in the right spot, and when they're key triggers, they're on top of it, and they don't miss. They really don't miss very often. I say don't miss, but it's very few and far between. And then if you miss, they're going to be capitalizing on that quick in all phases, really, but their defense is real stout.
Again, talking with Coach Bo Atterbury. As a coach, as always, appreciate the time. Look forward to your thoughts in the postgame.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Of course, coming up, we have our player spotlight on the way. Josh Horlick will be joining us here in just a bit. It's the First United Bank pregame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Studeville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Studeville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Studeville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Studeville way, and go Savage Storm.
When it rains, it pours, so it's important for you to get the coverage that meets your needs. Farmers Insurance Agent Al Olson can help you understand your options so you can prepare for what the forecast brings. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. Learn more by calling Agent Al Olson at 580-924-3898 to find out how he can help you protect the things that matter most to you. That's Al Olson at 580-924-3898.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
Welcome back to the First United Bank pregame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network. It's time now for our player spotlight. And this week it shines on the defensive end, Josh Horlick. How you doing today, sir?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Good, good. So, thought it was fitting to bring you in, senior leader, homecoming week,
Yes, sir.
coming from Richardson Pierce High School. What's your time been like? How special has it been to be here at Southeastern during all these years?
Man, it's been great. So I actually had a special time of being here. My freshman year was the COVID year, so we didn't have a season, things like that. I got to stick around with a lot of the older guys who were here in like 2016, 17. I got to be here with all the old guys, young guys in the middle of it all, so it's been a special time here.
Did that extra year, do you feel that helped your maturation process as far as that goes, as far as being a high school kid coming here and just becoming a little bit more mature, not diving right into the football season? Did it help a little bit?
Oh, yeah, it did, because we also got to play those 3 games. And so playing against teams like Midwestern and Emporia and just getting to learn from guys like Alex Marshall, Malik Hall, Josh Malumba, just people like that, getting to watch the way that they trained and prepped, it was way different than high school.
Of course, you've been logging a ton of tackles this year. You have throughout your career. But this past week, the first. Have you ever been the leading rusher on your team?
Never.
Never.
Yeah.
So how much had y'all worked on that? That looked like something y'all picked up on in film.
Yeah, so we actually had it installed last year, and we were supposed to run it. We just never got the right opportunity in the game. And we had been talking about it, kind of joking back and forth, me and Atterbury were all year. And then he came up to me in the weight room and was like, we got it this week. So we ran it every day, and then when the time came, he was telling me, he said, if a linebacker drops back, just get out of it. I seen the linebacker drop back. I looked at Jacob Geddes. I was like, I'm running this. Like, we got to run this.
So that was one of the biggest holes. Nobody was looking for you. All the gunners had turned around and went back. How wide were your eyes? How fast was your heart racing to see it that wide open?
Man.
Have you ever carried the football before?
I did in high school. I played tight end and a little bit of receiver. But like I was telling the guys, as soon as I caught the ball, it felt like I couldn't breathe. And, like, my body was, like, numb. I was just running. I felt like I was moving slow until I got to the sideline. Everybody told me how fast I was moving.
Well, no, you were getting it. You were getting it for a big guy. Yeah. I was looking through some stuff. You've got a profile on the NFL Diamonds in the Rough. Is that something you aspire to do to get to at least a level of professional football?
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's always been my dream since I was a kid. Honestly, I was kind of mad at myself because I was dealing with a lot of injuries at the beginning of my college career, and I almost gave up on myself in that career. And then just seeing myself bounce back last year, have the big season I had, watching Malik doing what he's doing and him always cheering me on. And I created a new friendship with Vontez Burfict, the old Cincinnati Bengals linebacker. And he's kind of given me some pointers and tips and helped me along the way, too.
So is it NFL or bust or just professional? Because we've had several guys from this team in the last couple of years go USFL, XFL, places like that. I mean, that's still quite an accomplishment.
Oh, yeah. I would say definitely UFL, CFL, NFL. Those are the 3 I'd look for, honestly.
Again, talking with Joshua Horlick. Of course, kinesiology major, that doesn't work out for you. Looking at coach, or are you looking at the sports training side of things?
No, so I was a personal trainer, and I kind of like that. But I also do want to coach high school football. I'm going to try to get my way on at Sherman, Denison, somewhere in the Texoma area to start off and build my rankings up like that.
Again, talking with Josh Horlick. He is our player spotlight for this week. All right, our hot seat segment. We'll get you out of here on this. Final time we get to do this, man. Favorite post-game meal?
Ooh, I'm going to say pasta from Applebee's.
Favorite morning cartoon?
SpongeBob.
Favorite video game?
I'm going to go with college football.
Now they got it back. Have you played the new one?
Oh, yeah, a lot.
Have you done the Southeastern thing? I've seen
Yeah, I did.
Did you rate yourself Did you create yourself and make yourself 99 across the board?
No, I'm actually working on the whole team roster.
So you're building the whole thing right now. Favorite female musician?
Glorilla.
And what does it mean to you to be a member of Southeastern football?
It means the world to me. Just to put on the blue, help paint the city blue on game days, be a savage, just everything. Touch the rock every day. It just means the world to me.
Again, talking with Josh Horlick. Man, do appreciate the time. Do appreciate the highlight, especially that fake punt last week. Look forward to more from you throughout the remainder of this season, and good luck in all your future endeavors.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Of course, coming up, we've got more of the First United Bank pregame show, homecoming edition, here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
At Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant, you could be playing with house money. This fall, 2 lucky winners will win $250,000 toward their mortgage in the All Debts Are Off giveaway. Play with your Choctaw Rewards Club card beginning October 1st to earn entries. With 1 grand prize drawing in October and 1 in November, you have double the chances to walk away debt-free. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChutaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate-level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications are currently open and will close on March 31st. For more information, please visit the scholarship page at ChutaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Welcome back, everyone. Paul Laird Field, Jay Lindley, alongside Rob Johnson. It is the First United Bank pregame show. Be sure to bank on your schedule with First United's online and mobile banking services, and be sure to visit anytime at firstunitedbank.com. First United Bank, member FDIC. It's a beautiful day for football here on a Saturday afternoon, homecoming Saturday, as 14th-ranked Ouachita comes to town. We welcome in the second member of our crew, one Rob Johnson, with a look at the keys to today's game. And for Southeastern Oklahoma State, offensively, they've got to find some consistency.
Well, absolutely. It's really two-pronged here. Sustained drives and finish. On the one side, 22 3-and-out drives through 4 games. That kills your offensive confidence, kills your rhythm, and it puts your defense in a compromising position. And as far as finishing, last week, 3 for 5 in the red zone trips, 2 field goals, 1 touchdown. You missed a field goal and threw a pick. That's not going to get it done today. When you get in the red zone, you got to finish, and you need to do it with 6 points.
And it's interesting to have those 22 3-and-out drives this season. That's just over 5 per contest, but they're converting on third downs 32% of the time. Imagine what it would be with a little bit more consistency. Turning the attention to the defensive side of the ball, Southeastern has a tough task ahead, taking on a Ouachita team averaging just over 400 yards of offense per outing.
Well, this is more a mental thing as much as anything else, but physically you've got to punch first. You can't sit here and wait and hold your own and hold on and hold serve and all those things that you think about. Come out and punch them in the mouth. Ouachita's got 3 wins by 35-plus points. One other win by only 5 points on the road at Southern Arkansas. Create some doubt. Do not let Ouachita get comfortable and coast here.
Well, and of course, in addition to that, last week, over the last 2 games, the defense has scored in 3 different ways against Oklahoma Baptist. It was a fumble recovery for a touchdown along with a safety, and then last week the pick 6. Both of those coming from Mikey Hookfin. Let's go ahead and take a look at the starters. They're brought to you by the Chutta Foundation. The Chutta Foundation, a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping tribal members achieve levels of higher education up front, and it takes us right to our key player on the offensive side of the ball. Let's begin with the right side of the line. Malik Culp and Dorian Maple, those are your keys for today's game offensively.
Big percentage of Ouachita's pressure comes from the right side. They got to win these battles and have a shot to win the game.
Of course, Mikey Gonzalez, and we'll get to his numbers in a bit, but 13 career sacks for the senior from Tampa, Florida. He'll be going up against Dorian Maple throughout the day. Taking a look at the left side of the line, Wrigley Candy and Trace Tidwell manning that left side with Trenton Jones, the junior starting center. Taking a look at the receivers outside to end, Andre Williams along with Kobe Jennings, who had a nice week last week. Jennings, the 6'7", 191-pound junior, 10 catches for 167 yards and a score this year. And Victor Taylor with his second receiving score of the season last week. He'll start in the slot opposite of Gabe Corona, while in the backfield, DJ Brown, the 5'10", 205-pound junior, will be getting the start for the season. 247 yards rushing, but was held in check last week with just 6 yards rushing in the win at Northwestern. And welcome back to the lineup. First time we've seen him since halftime of week 1. Luke Hohenberger, the redshirt freshman from Paris, Texas, getting the start here on homecoming Saturday. Taking a look at the defense for Ouachita Baptist up front, they're big, they are experienced, as Joey Ortega and Mikey Gonzalez, who we spoke of, the senior from Tampa, Florida. And in the middle, Braylon Butler, and a big player, and Rovell Carter, 6'3", 295-pound senior with 5.5 tackles for a loss this season. A move-in, as we'll go ahead and step aside for the playing of the national anthem. We'll have the rest of the starters after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
We recently asked listeners to describe the Super Nachos off the Taco Casa's Super Menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the Super Nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the Super Menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and Southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
At Excel Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, Excel Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit exceltherapyok.com to learn more. Excel Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all three for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center is your ticket to sports. Catch your favorite teams on one giant screen and 45 50-plus inch TVs with great food, atmosphere, and fun. Join Blazin' Rewards and start earning points on every order that you can use on rewards like free food and more. Open 11 to midnight Sunday through Wednesday and 11 to 1 Thursday through Saturday. Your game is always on at Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center.
Welcome back, everyone. High atop the press box here at Paul Laird Field, wrapping up the starters, brought to you by the Chutta Foundation as we were diving into the Tiger linebacking core. And boy, they have got some players here, manned in the middle by a returning starter and the Mike linebacker and all-conference performer, Jax Miller, the 6'3", 215-pound senior with 225 career tackles, and he's your key defensive performer for them.
Well, as you said, he's a senior. He was all-conference in 2023. He's a big, athletic middle linebacker. Rewind to last week. We had trouble with a big athletic linebacker in that same spot. Weren't able to get him blocked early, and he was a menace. Going to start with blocking this guy.
Of course, opposite him at the strong linebacker position, Dawson Miller, and a Cordell kid, Jabiri Farms, who comes in from Sacramento City College, 6', 215-pound junior. They really hit on him. He's played 3 games this season with a sack and a tackle for a loss. The corners of pair returning starters was Stephen Weston and Mario Ganter Jr. Jr. with 6 career interceptions to his credit, while Kenta Jones is the rover safety, and Josiah Johnson, a returning starter at strong safety. Taking a look at the Tigers, again ranked 14th in both Division II polls. They come in averaging 402 yards of offense per outing. 3 returning starters on the offensive line, including the tackles. All-conference performer Dylan Horton opposite of Hunter Nucci, while the guards Brett Barbary and Eli Watson, and a returning starter at center in the senior Galen Williams. It's an offensive line that averages out at 285. Taking a look at the receiving corps, Carter McElhaney along with Kemontre McKnight, a returning starter, and a grad student from Warren, Arkansas, along with Connor Flanagan. Flanagan's had an outstanding career. The senior from Fayetteville, Arkansas, 172 catches for 2,262 receiving yards. He's got 19 touchdown receptions for his career. Tight end is Garrison Jackson, and the tailback, perhaps the most accolades of them all, the Division II All-American and Coaches All-American tailback, Kendall Givens. Givens, who for his career has averaged 5.9 yards per carry, over 3,000 yards rushing, 62 touchdowns, and the mass communications major got the opportunity to meet him last year during basketball season. A great kid and looked forward to getting into sports broadcasting, but he's wrapping up one more year here at Ouachita, the grad senior from Little Rock, Arkansas. New trigger man this year is Eli Livingston, the 6'2", 205-pound senior from Batesville, Arkansas. He brings something different to the table for these Tigers.
Well, he definitely does. You talked about Givens, and he's a heck of a player. That kind of rushing average is something you're definitely going to have to worry about. However, the big issue for the Savage Storm defense early on this year at least has been a dual threat quarterback. And Eli Livingston, number 14 for Ouachita, he's going to start at quarterback, and he is a true dual threat guy. He's the number 2 rusher in the GAC, and he's the highest rated quarterback from a standpoint of efficiency. This has been a problem in the past. They're going to have to get a hold of this kid.
And he actually leads his team in rushing, averaging 7.1 yards per carry, 83 rushing yards per game this year for Eli Livingston, who will be going on to med school next year, I found out. Taking a look at the defense for Southeastern Oklahoma State, if they go with the 3-man front, which they have done here recently, it'll be Josh Horlick along with Dylan Seabach, the ends. Those two having a great week a week ago, combining for 2.5 tackles for a loss, a sack, and 8 tackles between the two. In the middle of that will be the returning starter, Jordan Hood. Taking a look at the linebacking core, outside, Will Wallace, the redshirt sophomore from Denison, Texas, and a D1 transfer from Idaho State. He'll be opposite of Vernon Grant Jr., along with Jalen Hughes, who has 19 tackles this season. But your key defensive performer, he is the Great American Conference as well as all of Division II football's Defensive Player of the Week, Braden Winters. He had a big week last week at Northwestern.
Yeah, 14 tackles, 3 tackles for loss, including 2 sacks. And you know what? He's the leading tackler in this conference. He's on a fast track to an all-conference year in a big way. And bottom line is, this is a big game. Big-time players show up in big-time games, so I'm looking for Braden to have a huge day.
Taking a look at the corners, Mikey Hookfin, who scored another way last week. He had the pick 6. He has a fumble recovery for a touchdown this season as well. And Cole McKnight, the redshirt freshman out of Flower Mound Marcus High School. The safeties from Diboll, Texas, Ty Williams, a returning starter, and from Dalworth, Texas, the senior, Trey Martin. Taking a look at the overall numbers, it is going to be a struggle. We talked about offensively, the front part of that line needing to execute today. The question at hand, Rob, is this the same team that averaged 4.9 yards per carry against Oklahoma Baptist and rushed for 224 yards in that game, or is this the team through the other 3 games is averaging just 2.6 yards a carry, and they're going to have a very tough time of it today against Ouachita Baptist. Ouachita Baptist, the Tigers, while they haven't played the strongest schedule in the GAC so far, they're allowing just 1.9 yards per carry this season. The Tigers defensively allowing less than 70 yards rushing offense per game. They allow 232 in total yardage per Saturday for Southeastern Oklahoma State. Defensively, it's a defense that's been kind of give and take, as they've been giving up 353 yards of offense per outing while allowing 25 points per game. The Tiger defense allowing less than 10 points per contest. Let's take a look at the field conditions as well as the coin toss results. They're brought to you by Shelburne Heating and Air.
Well, the field conditions are, this is a fantastic day. I could stand a few less degrees, as it were, since we're supposed to be in fall, but man, it couldn't be any prettier. 88 degrees at kickoff, going to stay right about there all afternoon. Southeast wind at 5 miles an hour, a decent little breeze. Absolute sunshine in the sky, just a few spotty clouds and a beautiful day for football.
Southeastern Oklahoma State, they're in the home blue jerseys, the blue pants with the white to yellow gold stripe. They got the white hats with the SC insignia split by a blue stripe. For Ouachita, the Tigers, it is the black pants, the white road jerseys, purple numerals and lettering trimmed in black. They have the Bengal helmet, and just if you're not watching, think of the Cincinnati Bengals. Take out the orange, throw in purple, take out the black stripes, throw in the white stripes, and there you go. You've got the Bengal-style helmet for Ouachita Baptist. It is a team that has been dominant since coming into the Great American Conference. 31-3 all-time against Oklahoma schools.
Well, let's get to the coin toss real quick. Southeastern did actually win the coin toss. They chose to defer their option to the second half, so keep that in mind at the end of the first half for a possible 2-for-1. Southeastern will kick off right to left. Ouachita will receive and travel north to south to start this game.
Coin toss and field conditions brought to you by Shelburne Heating and Air, your choice for all your residential and commercial heating and air needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, American Standard, and more. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Visit ShelburneHeatAir.com. Your first U.S. Cellular kickoff of the day will be a right to left, south to north kickoff as we get set for the 60th meeting all time between Southeastern Oklahoma State and Ouachita Baptist all time. Southeastern 21 victories, 34 losses, and 4 ties. The last win coming a few years ago out in Arkadelphia in 2021, which it was the upset win over the ranked Tigers. And the Savage Storm going to need a little bit of that magic today. A little squib kick to start it off here as this one slides into the end zone. And no, they'll say it went out at the 1.
Well, the official is standing right there at the pylon. It looked to me like it went through the end zone, but he's standing right there. So he would know better than I would, and he dropped his flag. There it is.
So slightly better starting field position here for the Tigers. They'll begin at the 35-yard line. We get to see Eli Livingston, the 6'2", 205-pounder. He has, for his career, thrown for 1,237 yards this season, completing 63% of his pass attempts, 8 touchdown passes against 2 interceptions. This is a team that is -2 in turnover ratio. Livingston dumps it out quickly, left side to McKnight. And McKnight, big running room over the midfield stripe, makes it into Storm territory to the 48, a pickup of 17. And very quickly, a quick Ouachita Baptist first down.
Well, right there on first down, you saw the play action look. Givens, they fooled me and apparently fooled a lot of Savage Storm defenders. Frankly, they were lucky to get that kid on the ground.
First down and 10 here, already in plus territory. They'll hand off here as into the pile goes Kendall Givens. Not a lot going there. Givens picking up 1 yard on the play. 2nd and 9 coming up here.
Well, you saw the play action on the first play there. They went ahead and gave it to Givens. Good job by Will Wallace and the rest of this linebacking crew, including Braden Winters, coming up, filling the holes quickly and getting him for a very short gain.
2nd down and 9 here. A snap back to Flanagan. They'll hand to the quarterback Livingston. Little exotic look as they dump it off short and dumped it off to Carter McElhaney, the 5'8", 175-pound sophomore from Greenbrier, Arkansas.
Well, they wanted to look deep on that play, and a good job by the safety over there, Keith Wright. Staying disciplined, staying deep as the deepest, stayed with the guy that went deep. They had to dump it short. Big 3rd down.
Gain of 6 brings up 3rd down and 3. Tigers this season converting 56% of the time on 3rd downs. They're 23 of 41. Snap back to Livingston, looks left. Now will run up the middle. The hole collapses, and there's a host of Storm players to greet him. No gain on the play, and it appears as though after that big hit, play of 17 to start the drive, Southeastern's defense will get him off the field.
He wanted the quick look out into the left flat to Givens, and good job by Jalen Hughes staying with him. Good coverage. Livingston had to pull it down and run, and the interior
credit
was
one of
there.
the big guys, Jalen Wilson, the Cedar Hill product, transfer in from Sam Houston State. He wrapped up Livingston's ankles and just held on for dear life. First punt of the game for Tom Weston, the freshman, and this one sells into the end zone. So Southeastern will have solid starting field position here with 12:42 to play in this first quarter. No score as of yet.
Well, it's not a 3-and-out, but you definitely keep them off the scoreboard. Frankly, I'm kind of surprised Ouachita didn't consider going for it there at the 40-yard line, plus 40. But they kicked it, went into the end zone, and Southeastern will have good field position.
Looking down at the huddle, see Caleb Whitley in the street clothes. He does have the white road jersey on. Of course, Whitley injured in that game against Oklahoma Baptist. No real timetable on when he may return. He has been able to pass some of the tests that has been given to him, and you may see him back in a couple of weeks, but not on this homecoming Saturday, as Southeastern set to come out. And we take a moment here to tell you about our friends at US Cellular. They are our kickoff sponsor this season. Take a break from your notifications with US Mode from US Cellular. Limit your distractions and enjoy the game. Discover more at uscellular.com/built-for-us. Southeastern Oklahoma State's first offensive possession of the game coming up here. It's an offense that is averaging less than 300 yards of offense per game. They average 3.8 yards per carry. But back in the line for the first time since halftime of week 1 against Southern Ark is Luke Hohenberger. Claps his hands, receives the snap, and a give up the middle here. And a little running room there for DJ Brown as Brown fights his way out to around the 23. 2nd and 7 on the way.
Well, credit Brown. He got hit in the backfield, bounced off a tackle, kept those legs churning, and got a decent gain on first down.
So here is Hohenberger in the gun here. One receiver right, it's Jennings. Now after a couple of hard claps, we'll look to the near sideline as the game clock rolls toward 12 minutes to play in this first quarter. They shift, and Brown moves to the left of Hohenberger. Now receives the snap, and it's back to Brown in the ground game. Brown cuts back to the left over the 25, stood up at the 27, gain of 4, and here comes 3rd down and manageable.
You know what? I like the commitment to the running game earlier. Great job, Southeastern. Offensive line does a good job, just hat on a hat. DJ Brown sees the cutback look there, and you've got a manageable 3rd down here. Need to convert.
So 3rd down and a long 3. Southeastern needing to make it to the 30-yard line. As we mentioned, 22 3-and-outs so far this season through 4 games. Hohenberger here in the gun. Receives the snap. 3-step drop, looking right. Now will tuck and run up the middle. Gets out to the edge. Flag comes in, and he'll go stumbling out of bounds at around the 32, but likely a hold will negate what would have been a first down scamper for Luke Hohenberger, and that's kind of what sets him apart from Sergio Perez, the ability to make a play with his legs, but unfortunately this one is going to come back.
Yeah, it looks like they got some of those offensive linemen. Actually, they could have gotten more than one guy. And little different look for them as well. They're used to having a guy kind of standing behind them and not really using his legs a whole lot. When your quarterback escapes through the pocket like that and the defensive lineman tries to disengage, that's often when you'll get those holding penalties, and you got one there.
So 3rd down and 13. Storm likely to play it safe here as Hohenberger in the gun. And appears early movement. Was it a false start or an offsides? That's the question. As we talked about Mikey Gonzalez, the pressure he puts, and he's putting that pressure on Wrigley Kennedy right now. And Gonzalez able to force the false start there. You got to see Kennedy start kind of backpedaling before the snap.
Well, definitely you got some movement from those defensive linemen, but obviously they don't feel like they entered the neutral zone, so therefore you don't get to play the they moved first card. And now this 3rd down's even longer.
3rd down and 18 now as Hohenberger with Brown to his right. 4 wide with a tight end to the left side, short side of the field. Hohenberger to pass. Hohenberger will Loop out to the right, throw on the run, has Jennings, and it's broken up. No flags on the far side of the field. As Jennings matched up with the 6-foot junior returning starter in Stephen Weston, who breaks up that pass. And with that, the punt team will come out. Talk a little bit about Jackson Nally, what a season he has had. He is averaging 5 yards a punt more than he has for his entire career and through 4 games. Averaging 42 yards a punt. He's had 6 punts of 50 or more yards, and he's put 11 inside the 20 this season. He is back in his own end zone. Clock stopped, 10:39 to play. No score as of yet. And no pressure from the Tigers as Nally gets away a Butte. Back to return is Flanagan at the 45. Repositions, now sprints out to the left. He's on the midfield logo at the 50. 45, flag comes in. This should come back as Flanagan goes racing up the sidelines, out of bounds at the 26-yard line. But the flag at the Storm 45 likely bringing this back across the midfield strip.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to get a hold, and here's a welcome back to Mr. Ryan Hurt as he is one of your special teams aces and has been for several seasons. He does a good job there drawing the holding penalty to keep that return from being even bigger.
Officially a 43-yard punt. The return would have been a nice one down to the Storm 26-yard line. Would have had them in basically better field position than where Southeastern ended that drive, but the penalty flag coming in, and this will push it back to their own 40-yard line. So starting this one in minus territory with 10:22 to go in the first quarter. Still no score as the Tigers come out for their second possession of the game.
Well, good discipline on that first drive defensively, doing a good job. Big play on that first play, but otherwise they kept them in check. Need to keep it going.
Pistol look for Livingston. He now shifts Givens, the tailback, to his left. Heavy formation. And they'll give to Givens. He'll run back right side into the pile, keeps plowing along, picks up a couple before the run is ended by big number 94, Fred Hardy, the Carter High School product, big kid, 6'1", 324 senior.
Givens able to get to the edge right there on a little counter look, but might have gotten a little help from the right tackle holding D'Angelo Shanks. No call, but Shanks has gotten his jersey back on, so we're good for second down.
Second down and 8. Livingston in the gun. Play action, and it's a quick out to the left side, and they'll wave it incomplete. He was trying to get it to McElhaney, and right there was Mikey Hookfin. He's been snuffing those out all season long.
He sure has, but that's that aggressiveness that we've seen from Mikey. He's going to have to be careful because they're going to fake that look and try to throw one over his head eventually, but he's been good so far.
Third down and 8. Big third down here for Southeastern. With Livingston in the gun, they move McElhaney in motion, right to left. 3 receivers now left wide side of the field. 9:49 to play. Livingston to pass, has one-on-one, right side, finds his man. Pass is caught, hauled in on the near sideline by Bo Baker from just down the road in Bells, Texas. Made his way to Lehigh before transferring over to Ouachita Baptist, the 5'11", 180-pound sophomore with his first catch in over a week. And it's a first down pickup to the Southeastern 38-yard line. A terrific gain of 20 on the play, and they keep it moving here. Fourth play of the drive. 2 receivers left with a tight end to that side. Play action, and it's Livingston on the QB run. He is tripped up in the backfield. Braden Winters, the reigning defensive player of the week in the conference and in all of Division II football, with a tackle of no gain.
One thing you see from Braden Winters, and you see it every week, this is why he's leading the conference in tackles. When he gets his mitts on you, you don't often escape. He does a great job there shooting the gap, and there was a lot of room to run if he doesn't make that tackle. So great job in the open field on a shifty runner.
Now they move Flanagan in at quarterback. We've seen this look earlier in this game. Kind of a wildcat look. They fake the handoff to Livingston. Flanagan runs ahead. Shanks wraps him up, and then he's finished off by 96. Getting in there was, for 98, Caleb Jackson. So a lost play back to the 39-yard line. Shanks did a great job of penetrating what little advantage he had there.
On the last third down, they picked on the redshirt freshman over here, Cameron Fields, with a back shoulder throw. See if he's able to hold up here.
Third down and 11. Livingston moving his receiver Flanagan to the right slot. Livingston to pass. Rockets right side, incomplete. He was trying to get it to the far right receiver there, and Bo Baker, and he just put way too much heat on that thing.
Well, credit Cameron Fields. We just said it. They picked on him on the last third down. He does a good job jamming the receiver at the line of scrimmage, which throws off that throw a little bit, and then he's there keeping everything in front of him. Great job from Cameron Fields.
So Weston, the freshman, averaging 45 yards a punt. He's situated back at his own 47, receives a snap, fires this one away. It's a high end-over-end punt, and they'll call for a fair catch. It'll bounce at the 7 and will be stuck at the 3-yard line. Wow.
Wow, that was that's exactly what the doctor ordered if you're a Tiger fan. Southeastern's going to have to come out here and get going.
Take a quick timeout. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it quietly. Spend it as loud as you can. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
The Durant Fall Concert Series, presented by Discover Durant. 4 straight Thursdays of free concerts, September 19th through October 10th, featuring the Josh Abbott Band, the Bellamy Brothers, Braxton Keith, and Neil McCoy. The Durant Fall Concert Series, presented by Discover Durant, in partnership with the City of Durant. For more info, contact Discover Durant 580-624-0880 or visit discoverdurant.com.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Welcome back, everyone. Paul Laird Field, Southeastern Oklahoma State getting set for their second offensive possession, but it is not the most advantageous position to be in. One of the top defenses in the conference for a number of years, and they have Southeastern pinned at their own 3-yard line. Hohenberger will take this snap 2 yards deep of his own end zone. Brown to his right, snap from the right hash. Hohenberger to pass, goes up the right side, and just a little bit too long for Kobe Jennings. Had Weston there kind of running him off of his path, and the incomplete pass stops him with 7:44 to go in the first. No score as of yet.
Well, typically you think inside your own 5 you want to try to pound the ball and get a little room so that you can operate. Coach Atterbury showing some confidence there, and Coach Rainwater and Hohenberger letting him throw it on first down.
So at the 4-yard line, and it is 2nd down and 10. Hohenberger here in the gun. Receives the snap. This time, they go to Brown, and Brown gets nothing. Taken back to the 3, and 3rd and 11 awaiting the storm here. Mentioned that this defense allowing just 1.8 yards per carry.
Well, once again, we saw the confidence in Hohenberger on first down to try to let him get the ball down the field. Then the run puts you way behind the chains and deep in your own territory. It'd be interesting to see if they play this safe or let him try to put it up again.
Ouachita's rushing defense 2nd in the conference as far as yards per game. Hohenberger to pass. He'll now tuck. Jitterbug up the center of the field, out to the 10, trying to bounce it out right side, slips out of a tackle, has a first down. And Luke Hohenberger showing why he was QB1 to start the year. He got out in space and is able to scramble for a much-needed first down, if anything, to eat up a little clock and get out of your own end zone, and Hohenberger able to do that with a 12-yard run.
Boy, that is a big conversion right there. And using his legs makes the defense play 11 on 11, and he made them pay right there.
So now Hohenberger 1st and 10 and out of his own end zone. They'll give to DJ Brown, and Brown cut down at the line of scrimmage. A member of Southeastern losing the headgear. In on the tackle for Ouachita was Chance Taylor, the junior defensive end.
Yeah, right there, they just tried to let this thing go off the edge, but safeties are quickly coming downhill to support the run game or run defense. If you can get anything in the rushing game, you might be able to play action, throw one over their head.
Ouachita Baptist so far this season, as far as yardage goes, they are 3rd in passing defense, allowing 195 yards through the air per game. Hohenberger receives a snap. A little rollout action for Hohenberger. Goes deep down the near side. Has a man in Taylor, and there's pass interference. So Kenta Jones just cut off the path of Taylor. We got to see the speed that Taylor has last week on what was a 44-yard touchdown reception, his second of the year, and that will set up Southeastern really nice now.
Well, and I'll tell you something else. Hohenberger escaped out to his left as a right-handed quarterback. That's a tough throw to square your shoulders back around and get it down the field. He showed some great arm strength, albeit a little underthrown. That's probably what helped aid in the pass interference call, but another big conversion.
So that moves it forward 15 yards, now 1st and 10. At their own 30-yard line. Of course, college not the spot foul that you get in the NFL. You'd think that would be the other way around. The pros should have to work a little harder. But
I agree.
I digress. 1st down and 10. Hohenberger in the gun. He shifts his tight end to the left side of the line. They'll give to Brown, and he'll motor ahead for 5 yards down to the 35-yard line. That run right in behind the center and right guard, Jones and Culp. And he got downhill quickly. It's 2nd and 5.
Well, we talked about Culp and Maple being key players today on the right side of that line. Their Culp did a great job doubling with the center and then getting to the next level. And Brown able to get downhill quickly and a nice gain on 1st down.
So 2nd down and 5 here. Clock rolling toward 5 to play. Southeastern's 2nd possession of the game. Still no score here in Durant. Hohenberger sending Williams in motion, left to right across the formation. Give to Brown, tries to run opposite of that, and nothing going. He loses at least a yard on the play, back to the 34-yard line.
Well, and Chance Taylor, the defensive end on that far side, man, showed some great athleticism, not only to beat the block from the tight end, but to chase that play down from behind and get a hold of Brown before he could get going.
Asa Robertson checking into the receiving corps. He'll join Corona, who has been quiet so far in this game, was quiet last week with just 1 catch for 4 yards. He has Jennings there as well. And Williams out wide right on this 3rd down and 6. Hohenberger with Brown to his left. Claps receives a snap, early movement, and delay of game, the call on Southeastern. The play clock had gone down to 0 before they get the snap off, and that's huge.
You know what? I was watching it, though, and typically you see the play clock go down to 0. The official will look up, see it, look down if the ball's not snapped. He then throws the flag. It doesn't look like he ever looked back down. When he saw it go to 0, he went ahead and let that flag go. I think it was the right call, but maybe a little bit of a quick trigger there.
So 3rd down and 11 now. So instead of that 3rd and 6 look, Southeastern will need to convert another long one. Hohenberger receives the snap. Pressure off the edge, steps up, goes right side toward Jennings, and too tall. And that one out of reach. Yeah. The incomplete pass will bring up a 4th down, and here will come Jackson Nally into play.
Not even the 6'7" Jennings is going to have a shot to reach that one. But the bigger issue there is on that, the last few plays there, you were 2nd and 5, turned that into 3rd and 11. Those are the kinds of mental mistakes you can't make offensively with the penalties, putting yourself behind the chains, and now you got to give it back to the Tigers.
Flanagan back to return. This season, 6 returns for 147 yards coming into today. For his career, he averages 16.1 yard a punt return. Now he gets away a Butte. This one fielded at the 27-yard line. And Flanagan up the left sideline, spun out of bounds at around the 43-yard line. So for Nelly, it's another excellent punt of 44 yards. The return, though, puts it at the 43-yard line with 3:48 to play here in this first quarter. Still no score as Ouachita takes the field on offense for the 3rd time here today.
Pretty consistent with their starting field position on both sides, but getting a little better each time for these Tigers and putting your defense back out on the field here on a bit of a warm day.
So 1st down and 10 here. As Livingston in the gun has the All-American tailback Givens to his right. Receives a snap. Excuse me, it's not Givens, it's actually the backup, Chris Henley Jr., who saw action on this team a year ago. And another one of those backs, we were talking earlier today off air in our prep, TJ Cole, Some people may remember that name. Cole was on the team that Southeastern defeated out at Ouachita Baptist. I saw where he got spring camp invites to the Philadelphia Eagles and the Los Angeles Rams this season. As Livingston receives the snap, fires deep down the left side, has his man, and is he out of bounds? He is. The pass is caught on the far side by McElhaney, but he just ran out of real estate, and it's going to bring up third down. And going back to the running backs, though, they follow up T.J. Cole with another All-American running back, and Givens, 5'9", 215. And here's the redshirt sophomore, Chris Henley, 5'11", 215. It's like they've got a machine that they just clone
him. It's like a cookie cutter. They just bring you another one.
So now a big third down after the incompletion. 3rd and 6, line to gain. Southeastern's 47. Livingston to pass, fires right side, caught, but driven down short of the first down. Jalen Hughes on the tackle. He wraps up the tight end and drives him into the turf as A.J. Jones was unable to get the line to gain. And now a decision to be had by Coach Todd Knight, now in his 25th year as head coach at Ouachita Baptist, picked up his 150th career win last week, as 150 and 100 is his record, having been there since 1999. This is his 32nd year overall and going for it here.
Be alert to the fake, too.
And here is the punt, and they do get this away. Kind of surprised they didn't go for it in plus territory. Williams calls for a fair catch at the 15, and Ouachita content to play the field position game as Southeastern comes back out, 2:21 to go in this first quarter. Their first possession, or their third possession of the game, and still no score here in Durant.
Well, you've done a good job, because to this point the field possession game has absolutely been in favor of the Tigers. Southeastern defense bowing their neck and getting stops, and Ouachita content to continue to play this field position game.
We were talking a moment ago about the accolades of Todd McKnight. Should be mentioned, Coach Atterbury picking up his 40th win last week. He's tied for 5th all-time on the Southeastern coaching list with those 40 wins, and only 2 away from moving to 4th all-time. Here's a handoff play to Jonathan Cobb, and Cobb picking up 2 hard-earned yards because he was driven into the dirt, or the rubber pellets, by Jabari Farms, the Sacramento City College transfer.
You know what? He did a good job. It's sort of an influence block from the left tackle, trying to get him to go around the edge. He recognized it, read it, broke back inside, and made a tackle.
So 2nd down and 8 here. Hohenberg claps, receives the snap, back to Cobb. Cobb with a little crease, and he's over to the 20 and hammered down at the 22-yard line. And coming up to make that stop for Ouachita Baptist was the safety, Pierce Smalley, a 5'11", 205-pound junior out of Hot Springs, Arkansas. Looking at some of the depth out there right now for Ouachita are a couple of guys that didn't appear on the 2 deep coming into this game. So you got to wonder a little bit how banged up are the Tigers.
Well, the big issue is a 3rd and 2 opens up your playbook, especially with a quarterback that can use his legs right here.
Crawling toward the 1-minute mark, it is 3rd and 2, line to gain the 25. Hohenberger in the gun, receives the snap, play action, throws on the run, and just gets it too far in front of his intended target, the tight end, Colton Simpson. Stops the clock with 56 seconds remaining till the quarter break.
Well, it looked like it didn't look. He had a play action look there, kind of clipped the running back, pulling it out of his stomach, and had trouble getting a grip on the football. Kind of panicked a little bit there and let that one go off target. I wish he would have just set his feet, get a hold of the football, and make an accurate throw. He had his man out there in the flat.
So Jackson Nally back out to punt away. His 2 previous punts have traveled an average of 44 yards a punt. And Connor Flanagan back at his own 30-yard line as Nally, a little rugby-style kick, gets this one over the top, takes a bounce, takes Flanagan completely out of the play. It's a terrific punt by Jackson Nally inside the 15, continues to roll, and that reverses field position in a major way. A huge punt for McNally, a punt that will travel 64 yards and is a new season long.
Well, there's no pictures in the scorebook, brother. They won't see that it landed 30 yards down the field and got 30 yards worth of roll. The point that you made that's huge is the fact that it took Flanagan, the returner, completely out of it. He doesn't have the ability to go up and touch that football for fear that it might end up a turnover.
It almost hit one of the upmen in the back of the head, too, but it was a splendid kick from the punter, Jackson Nally. And now, worst starting field position of the day for Ouachita. Livingston will keep on his own, run left side, fall over the 15-yard line, down to the 16, gain of 3, and it still will have to take a snap before this quarter can come to an end. About a second differential between game clock and play clock.
Sort of a counter look there. William Wallace did a great job staying disciplined on the backside to make that play.
2nd down and 7. Livingston with Givens, the tailback, to his left. Play action, rifles, pass broken up. Mikey Hookfin, and a late flag comes in. What a horrendous call on that play. So very late that flag came in.
It's late, and at bottom line, it's just not interference. I don't know if we can look at this replay. That's a bang-bang look, but, boy, it looked like Hookfin got there right on time. And if they're going to turn around and give this to him, I suspect Bo Atterbury might need some blood pressure medicine.
So the pass interference is going to draw some homecoming boos here on this Saturday afternoon.
That's terrible. Sorry, that's just terrible.
And it will move the football forward to the 24-yard line. They are number 14. They don't need a lot of help. 15 seconds remaining here in this first quarter. And 1st down and 10. As back out onto the field, the receiver that was interfered with, Jalen McKinney. He's a 6'2 redshirt freshman out of Pulaski Academy. And back to the ground game. Here's Givens. Givens barreling ahead from the 23 down to the 26-yard line. And that should probably be the final play of the quarter. It is. No score as we head to the second. Ouachita Baptist will have it when we return. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Arnett Insurance is proudly celebrating 60 years of serving Durant and the Texoma area. That's 3 generations of family ownership looking out for your insurance needs. Rates for home, life, auto, and commercial that fit your lifestyle and budget. At Arnett Insurance, you'll find 10 licensed agents with over 270 years of experience. Locally based agents that work with a variety of insurance companies give you the best options available. Located at 1116 West Main in Durant, it's Arnett Insurance and ArnettInsurance.com.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all 3 for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
2nd down and 7 as we welcome you back. Second quarter upon us. Want to remind everyone, touchdowns this season brought to you by Warren Cat, one of the largest, fastest growing Caterpillar dealerships in North America. Proudly serving Texas and Oklahoma. Be sure to check out their new large location in Ardmore. Visit warrencat.com. No score as of yet here, as we'll take a quick glance at some of the numbers to know here in a moment. Those will be brought to you by our friends at the Chutta Foundation. But first, let's get this 2nd down and 7 out of the way. And the ball positioned at the 26-yard line after Ouachita, the recipient of a pass interference call. They'll give to Givens, bouncing it out right side. He is met and stood up and taken aback. Will Wallace on the stop, a gain of 2. Any big stats that stand out to you right now, Rob?
Well, the big thing, just to kind of refer back to the keys, the yards are pretty even. Everything looks pretty even at this point. The big issue is both teams 1 of 4 on 4th down. So check box there for the defense. Offensively, need to start converting some 3rd downs and not put yourself in bad position.
Quick glance at the numbers brought to you by the Chutta Foundation. They have an outstanding scholarship program for graduating high school seniors and tribal members. Visit ChuttaFoundation.com for more info. A big 3rd down and 5 here. Livingston in the gun, has Givens 2 yards to his left, receives the snap, under pressure, and Hughes is going to get him. Wallace collides, and they take him down for a sack. Getting back to the backfield and sacking Eli Livingston, just the 7th sack allowed this season by Ouachita Baptist, but Hughes and Wallace collide on Livingston to bring him down, and again, the Tigers are turned away.
Well, and they're going to get an opportunity here, Southeastern. If you can catch this punt, at least fair catch it. If not, get a little bit of a return. It'll be the best field position you're going to start with all day.
So 13:45 here in this quarter, remaining in the second. Southeastern poised to get it back for a 4th time today. And this punt from the leg of Tom Weston, it is a beaut. Goes over the head of Williams and fortunately takes a hop into the end zone.
Wow.
He was situated at around the 17-yard line. That ball landed at the Southeastern 11.
And I
what
mean
a kick.
Beautiful spiral, too.
Media timeout will step aside as Savage Storm football continue in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Arnett Insurance is proudly celebrating 60 years of serving Durant and the Texoma area. That's 3 generations of family ownership looking out for your insurance needs. Rates for home, life, auto, and commercial that fit your lifestyle and budget. At Arnett Insurance, you'll find 10 licensed agents with over 270 years of experience. Locally based agents that work with a variety of insurance companies to give you the best options available. Located at 1116 West Main in Durant, it's Arnett Insurance and ArnettInsurance.com.
I will begin at their own 20-yard line. Hohenberger in the gun, has a back to each side, receives the snap, and he'll give to DJ Brown over the 20 and ahead to the 23. And with that, DJ Brown picks up a couple. It's been tough sledding so far, but the runs, at least at this point, they've all been forward runs to this point for Southeastern.
Exactly. You haven't seen any big loss plays, and I know 2 yards isn't what you want on first down, but you can't just get in a situation where you drop back and throw it every time you're back there. You've got to give them some kind of a look in the running game.
12:55 and counting down. Southeastern's first possession of the second quarter, their 4th of the game. 4 wide, 2 to each side. Hohenberger to pass. Dumps it off short. Finds DJ Brown. First down line to gain at the 30 and ahead to the 32-yard line. Very quick, smart, accurate pass from Luke Hohenberger to the safety valve, DJ Brown.
Well, and there they used our key player, the middle linebacker, against himself, sort of there. Jax Miller fires early or fires late there to try to rush the passer. DJ Brown just turns around right behind him. Hohenberger, nice, easy pitch and catch. DJ Brown turns it up for first down. Nice job.
Closing in on the 12-minute mark here in the second quarter. Still no score. Southeastern taking on 4th-ranked Ouachita Baptist. Hohenberger in the gun with Brown, the tailback to his right. Gets the snap. Play action. Looks over the middle. Has a man. Victor Taylor caught at the Tiger 48. Spun down immediately as getting there on the tackle was Gabe Bonner. Also there on the stop for Ouachita was the safety Josh Mumphrey, but the first down for Southeastern is there in plus territory for the first time this afternoon.
Nice job, touch throw there. He gets it over the linebackers out in front of his receiver to give him a chance to run after catch. Taylor did a good job spinning away from the contact, and 2 Tigers sort of friendly fired each other there.
Pair of backs in the backfield. It is Brown to the right of Hohenberger with the carry coming near side to Donovan Shannon. Shannon gets to the edge and rolls over the DB, Gabe Bonner, and it's a nice run of 6 down to the Tiger 44-yard line.
Shannon had a bit of a breaking out party there against the OBU a couple weeks ago when they had the big rushing day. Boy, I like the way this kid looks. When he makes a decision, foot in the ground, he is north and south and not afraid of contact either. Good job finishing a run there.
Gain of 6 down to the 43-yard line, so second down and 4 coming up here. And they continue with that 2-back look. With Shannon to the left of Hohenberger. This time it's Hohenberger will keep on his own, go back right side, and will just slip. Probably made the right decision there, but no gain on the play. Turf just kind of slipped out from underneath him, but he was staring down a DB, and the big defensive lineman there staring him in the face was Joey Ortega. Ortega, a 6'3", 240-pound sophomore.
He had some room if he could have gotten that thing cut back a little bit further. Unfortunately, unable to to keep his feet and get that done. Best thing there, to your point, kind of avoided what could have been a big contact. Big third down here.
Big third down indeed. Southeastern 1 of 4 on third downs today. Still no score here at Paul Laird. Hohenberger to pass with 3 receivers left. He's got some room. He'll sprint out left side. 40, 35, first down and ahead into Tiger territory to the 31-yard line. A nice run of 13 for Hohenberger on the scramble first down.
I want to keep in mind, we talked about it a little bit in the pregame, but keep in mind, Ouachita probably prepared for Sergio Perez, weren't really expecting the dual threat look from Luke Hohenberger, and early at least, he's been able to use his feet quite a bit.
Well, think about, they took on Southern Arkansas also with their own dual threat guy, only won that game 25-20. That game was at Magnolia, Arkansas. Hohenberger to pass, sidearms one out. Asa Robertson, the Medill native, making the catch, and he falls forward. For Robertson, it's his first catch as a member of Southeastern, and it has them inside the 25 to the 23-yard line. Gain of 8, and here comes 2nd and 2.
Hohenberger did a good job getting it out to his receiver there. The one thing I didn't really like is he kind of threw that off his back foot. Ball died a little bit and came up short, so he wasn't able to catch it and run with it after the catch. Want to see him step into that throw and really fire it.
Gain of 7 on the play, down to the 24-yard line, 2nd and 3. They'll move Nunez, the tight end, to the right. Hohenberger receives the snap, give to DJ Brown. Brown tries to power along, picks up maybe a yard to the 23-yard line. 9th play of the drive coming up here, and another third down.
Well, there's that big middle linebacker we talked about in the pregame. He does a great job. Really, those defensive linemen do a good job keeping him clean. He's able to run and hit, come off of the edge as DJ Brown tries a jump cut there, and he meets DJ Brown right at the line of scrimmage. Credit Brown for keeping the feet moving and getting a yard.
So 3rd down and 2, and a big third down here. Southeastern with their best offensive possession of the game so far. This their 4th. Brown a yard back of Hohenberger. They'll play action, dump it off short. Nunez with a one-hand grab at the 20 and down inside the 15 before Bonner brings him down, and it's a first down conversion, a gain of 10. Nunez with a little acrobatic catch there. The pass was just a little too tall, but credit Nunez for watching it in.
A little bit out in front of him, but Nunez might have been a little bit casual with that, just kind of tipping it around, but he was able to make the catch and get upfield. Another misdirection look on that counter, and the play action really helped.
So down now to the 12-yard line. Storm looking at 1st and goal from the 12. Hohenberger in the gun, has Brown to his left. Will give to Brown. Nunez, the lead blocker, out to the 10. Flag comes in. So this is going to take Southeastern out of the red zone.
Looks like they're going to get Trace Tidwell, I believe, on a hold over here, and it was, frankly, it was pretty obvious. Now, you said it takes them out of the red zone, but this is, even with the penalty, it's a red zone trip, and we did talk about that in our keys. They're doing a good job sustaining this drive, but now you're behind the chains a little bit. Really want to try to get some of this back here to make it more manageable as you move forward and try to finish this this possession in the end zone.
So 1st down and 20 after the 10-yard walk-off. Clock rolls under 7 to play here in the 2nd quarter. Still no score. Hohenberger in the gun. Brown, the tailback, to his left. Has 2 receivers left. Instead goes right toward Jennings, the big target. Jennings hauls it in. Touchdown, Southeastern. Jennings high points the ball. What a target. 6'7". He goes up practically uncontested. Touchdown, Southeastern.
Well, 6'7" is the key right there. We saw him practicing that as we walked into the stadium earlier, and it came in handy.
Well, what did I say to you as we walked by him? I go, that's a big kid.
Boy, yeah.
So here for the all-important extra point is Dylan Cox, 32 of 35 for his career. And this extra point is going to shift wide left. No good, 6-0 our score. 6:48 to play here till the halftime break. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
When I share my story, it's about more than solving the mysteries of our solar system. I represent the curious spirit of the nation, the Choctaw Nation.
I am our past.
I am our present.
I am our future.
I am all of us, because our stories make us more.
Welcome back, everyone. Time for a look at your first Texoma Chevy Dealer scoring drive recap of the game. Here's Rob Johnson.
Boy, that's just what the doctor ordered right there. 10 plays, 80 yards. Get this, Jay. 6 minutes and 39 seconds off the clock. Hohenberger does finish it off in the end zone with a 22-yard touchdown pass to what has been his favorite target, Kobe Jennings.
Well, Chevy Trucks, you're ready for anything. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. And that's your first Warren Cat touchdown of the game. Find out more about the fastest growing Caterpillar dealership in North America. Visit warrencat.com. So we finally have our second U.S. Cellular kickoff of the afternoon. And for Southeastern, it will be a left to right, north to south kick. South wind here as the ball is blown off of the tee. That miss a moment ago by Dylan Cox on the extra point. Just the fourth extra point miss of his career. The special team player of the week just 2 weeks ago. That's his first extra point miss of the season. He was 12 of 12 until that one. Jackson Nally to boot this one away into a trot and hammers this one deep into that wind, as calling for a fair catch is Bo Baker. He'll haul it in inside the 10, but that'll set up solid field position for Ouachita Baptist, and Southeastern leading 6-0 with 6:48 to play here in the second quarter.
Well, and the bigger issue this far has been this defense has been able to corral this high-powered Tiger offense to this point, and now they've got them actually pinned as far as they have been all day. So try to get another stop here after getting a good rest on the sidelines.
Of course, fair catch inside the 20 ends up with it being out at the 25-yard line. Snap back to Livingston, looks right, he's under pressure again. Wallace giving chase, Seabach in his way, and he just throws it away out of bounds. Seabach and Will Wallace, also Braden Winters, all giving the speedy Livingston a run for his money. The incompletion brings up 2nd and 10 from their own 25.
Credit Trey Martin right there. He did a great job. Livingston wanted a little bit of a slant and go there. Trey Martin did a great job in coverage, took away that first look, and then the pressure was able to get there.
Clock stops, 6:40 to play, 2nd and 10 for Ouachita Baptist. The 14th ranked Tigers, 5th possession of the half. In motion is McElhaney across the formation, and nothing going there for Livingston. Getting back there and corralling him was Jordan Hood. Hood, the redshirt sophomore out of Elgin, Texas, the returning starter, and it's a tackle for a loss back to the 22-yard line.
Flag over here on this near sideline, probably going to be an illegal shift or illegal motion. Be interesting to see if Coach Atterbury chooses to decline this and bring up a long third down.
And that's exactly what they're going to do. Atterbury's like, are you kidding me? If I can give him the third down, let's go.
On a lost play. So big opportunity defensively here to get a stop, force a punt.
I would love to hear the conversation where Coach Bo says to the official, I can do math, can you? No, decline that. Third down and 13 here. Or third down and 12, excuse me. Livingston in the gun, 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Back to pass. Livingston looks left, has a man, and incomplete. Out of bounds. Hook Finn in coverage. He was all over Jalen McKinney, and that incomplete pass will result in Ouachita having to punt with 6:19 to play till the quarter break.
Something we've seen early from Livingston. He tends to lock onto that first look and not really go through his progressions. He did it there. Looked out here to the short side of the field, challenged Mikey Hookfin, which hasn't really worked out for anybody yet this year. And Hookfin does a good job playing defense. You're going to get the football back and put that tired Tiger defense back out on the field.
Back out to punt is Tom Weston, and man, he has a leg. Sends back Williams, fair caught, and then Williams upset because he would have had a lane to return there. But instead, Southeastern will be back at their own 21-yard line to begin this drive. 6:11 to play till the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. And Southeastern leading 6-0.
Wow, that kid can punt. There you go. That's some crack analysis for you there, ladies and gentlemen. Nice spiraling punt made, and that thing was all in the air too. Williams doing a good job looking into that sun, making the fair catch. And again, coming off a positive series, offense out here to try to get another one.
Hohenberger here in the gun. And for Southeastern, their 5th possession of the game, they send Cobb out of the backfield in motion to the right. Now Hohenberger with 4 wide, receives a snap, steps up, he's in trouble, and he somehow stumbles ahead all the way to the 25-yard line. Had his ankle taken out from underneath, but the gain of 4 brings up 2nd and 6.
Well, that's been the difference in this first half so far is Hohenberger's legs. He's been able to make something out of those negative plays that have been sacks and throwaways. Now he's able to pull it down, get something with his legs. All of a sudden you got a 2nd and 6 and you're on schedule.
5:40 and counting down here in the second quarter. 6-0 our score. 2nd down and 6. Hohenberger in the gun. Tight end Nunez lined up to the right. They'll hand off Cobb up the middle, over the 25, still plowing toward the 30, and he'll be stood up there. Tigers come out with the football. Do they say a fumble? I've yet to see any indication.
If they give him this ball, I'm coming out of the booth.
And they will
That's
not.
the right call. I mean, I don't know if he was on the ground, but forward progress had clearly stopped, and I heard the whistle inside my headphones. So that ball should have been dead, and now that line judge is getting an earful from the other side of the coach. Hey, you're on our sideline. You're supposed to help us like you did a minute ago on that interference call.
So Coach Todd Knott throws the challenge flag, and we'll take a challenge timeout. 6-0 our score, Southeastern in front, but a pivotal challenge coming here as the Tigers want to argue about a potential fumble. We'll see after this. 6-0 Southeastern in front on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Welcome back. Official review on the field. Ouachita Baptist challenging the fumble and trying to see and did not have the replay for us. They're down under the blue tent taking a long look at the challenge flag being thrown by Todd McKnight, the 25th year head coach there at Ouachita Baptist. And they do not appear to be moving very quickly there. 6-0 our score. We'll go ahead and take a quick break. And Savage Storm football continues after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Don't you do it.
Well, we didn't go to break because our technical director, Bob Sullins, isn't paying attention, so we'll leave it right here. And our referee is out to say that no, the player was down prior to, and it's 3rd down and 1.
Smart decision from Ouachita's coach there. I mean, 5 minutes left in the second quarter. You can't take all your timeouts to the locker room with you. Use one on a challenge.
And it would certainly have changed some things, too. So the ball spotted down at the 30-yard line, a big 3rd and 1. Wildcat look, and Cobb into the line. I don't think he got it.
I don't either.
Where the sticks are and where his body came down, I believe Nally's going to be forced out to punt here.
Well, and at this point in the game and with the 6-0 lead, frankly, that's the right decision. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left and rolling, and they're, well, I don't see Nally yet.
Well, they have Hohenberger out there on the field. Perhaps they try to bark him off sides. Of course, Southeastern with 3 timeouts remaining as well. They've not removed the 1 timeout for the Tigers. Hohenberger in the gun. And that appears to be exactly what Coach Atterbury is attempting to do. They can run this all the way under 4 minutes.
Exactly. This effectively keeps Ouachita from taking a timeout, and you use up 40 more seconds on the clock here. So I like the look anyway.
And down as they will take the timeout to avoid the delay of game. And we'll take a quick one as well. 3:52 to go here in the first half. Southeastern 6, Ouachita nothing on the Southeastern Sports Network.
With Chevy trucks, be ready for adventure. With power you can count on. Capability that doesn't compromise. A hard-working EV with more range than any competitor. And the potential to take you anywhere. It's Chevy truck season. Get 0% financing plus make no monthly payments for 90 days on all 2024 Silverado 1500 pickups. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Sam Hunt, live in concert. Saturday, October 19th, Choctaw Grand Theater. Sam Hunt Live. You can purchase tickets at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Sam Hunt live in concert. Presented by Choctaw Casino Resort Durant.
Welcome back, everyone. 4th down here, and Jackson Nally will trot out onto the field. Nally, who for the day after that 60-plus yard punt he had earlier, he is averaging 52 yards a punt. He is back at his own 17, receives the snap, fires this one away, and a high spiraling punt. As Flanagan fair catches it at around the 20-yard line. We'll see how they have him marked at the 18. And with 3:45 to go till the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show, Ouachita Baptist, the 14th-ranked Tigers, trailing 6-0. The one score was a solid 10-play drive by Southeastern Oklahoma State. Kobe Jennings with the touchdown reception from Luke Hohenberger. But the missed extra point in that could loom large in this game as Southeastern does have the ball to begin the second half. Livingston in the gun as the tailback Henley to his backside. He'll roll out to the right, pump once, throw on the run, find his man, and Comantre McKnight. And McKnight with the first down catch. Flag, though, back here about the linebacking core.
Yeah, it's kind of in no man's land there. Maybe they got a hold.
An eligible man downfield. So the head linesman motioning the official, and that is a big penalty that will put the Tigers in reverse. Move them back to the 13-yard line. And so now 1st and 15 with 3:37 to play.
Well, it'll be interesting to see what Ouachita chooses to do here. If Southeastern can get a big stop here, you wonder if Coach Atterbury might not look at taking one of those 2 timeouts and try to get a late drive here. You never know.
They still have the Tigers with 3 timeouts on the scoreboard, but they burned a challenge and lost the challenge. So that is not correct. Both teams with 2 timeouts remaining. Here's Livingston in the gun. Back to pass, fires right side, caught Flanagan. Flanagan wrapped up and then keeps on his feet before Winters finishes him off after picking up a couple to the 20-yard line. He gets 7 of those yards back, and it's 2nd down and 8 coming up here.
Trey Martin intercepts the headgear that comes off, and what's interesting about that is with his headgear coming off, they stop the clock here to let him get off the field. So that may help Ouachita or could help Southeastern if he can get a stop.
Henley Jr., the tailback, he is to the right of Livingston on this 2nd and 8. Winters showing blitz. Clock ticking toward 3 to play for the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. as Livingston receives a snap, trying to run up the middle, gets away. He's over the 30, out to the 40, to the midfield stripe. Still on the run. Hookfin is his last line of defense. Hookfin diving effort and is unable to take him off of his feet. It's an 80-yard touchdown run for Eli Livingston and a new career long. His previous long this season was 39 yards.
Well, you talked about Southeastern, or Ouachita played a close game over there in Magnolia against Southern Arkansas. Here they were in another dogfight and get a big play there on kind of a broken play to get back even here.
Show the swinging gate. Are they going to go for two? They will. They dump it out short right side, and the two-point conversion is good to Nathan Flater. So it's 8-6 in the bottom of the seventh here at Paul Laird Field. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Sparlin Realty is dedicated to achieving your goals and will always do what's in your best interest. For residential and commercial properties, farm, ranch, and land purchases, you'll feel good about your choice of Sparlin Realty.
At Sparlin Realty, there's nothing more gratifying than achieving your goals and earning your trust along the way.
Whether you're selling your property or buying your dream home, it would be our privilege to assist you. Please call us today at 580-745-1055
or SparlinRealty.com.
45% of people put off buying life insurance, according to industry research. Insuring yourself and your family can help you be more prepared in the event of an illness or a tragic accident. Call your local farmer's agent, Al Olson, and discover coverage options that you can tailor to your priorities and budget. To learn more about your covered options, call Al Olson at 580-924-3898.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Life insurance issued by Farmers New World Life Insurance Company, Bellevue, Washington. Industry research conducted by Lima, and Life Happens in 2021.
Welcome back, everyone. 8-6 as Eli Livingston with a long touchdown run. And we'll have your Texoma Chevy dealer scoring drive recap after this. Your U.S. Cellular kickoff from the Tigers. It is a right-to-left kick from the leg of Dax Jaggers. It is a line drive kick over the head of Williams and out of bounds. And here's Rob Johnson with your Texoma Chevy dealer scoring drive recap, Rob.
Well, that one stings a little bit. 2 plays, 82 yards, 79 of them come on the run from Eli Livingston. The drive only takes 57 seconds in total. But then in addition to that, the 2-point conversion is good on a pass from Joel Allen to Landon Jones, and the lead is 8-6 here late in the second quarter for Ouachita.
With impressive towing, incredible bed and tailgate functionality, and powerful engines, Chevy Silverado, Colorado, and Tahoe have what you need to get things done when you want to do it all. Chevy's got you. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Southeastern has 2:48 to drive here in this second quarter till we get to the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show, and this drive begins at their own 25. They'll hand off here. DJ Brown stumbles over the 25 to the 27-yard line, and Southeastern will have the ball to begin the second half, but the one thing you certainly want to do is not give it back to Ouachita after being held in check for the entirety of that first half. The big hit home run sprint from Eli Livingston, a new career long, and then the 2-point conversion making it 8-6. Second down and 8 here. Low snap to Hohenberger, scoops it off the turf. Looking over the middle, dumps it, and finds DJ Brown. Brown ahead over the 30, taken down there by Marion Ganter Jr., the junior returning starter from El Dorado, Arkansas.
Complete pass. It's short of the first down yardage, so it'll keep the clock moving here. And there's a timeout, I believe, on Southeastern's.
It's the 2-minute warning. Of course, 2-minute timeout.
Sorry, we can't call it that, right? The NFL even owns that.
We'll go ahead and leave it right here. Remind you about Choctaw Casino Resort Durant. They are a proud sponsor of the Southeastern Sports Network. And, of course, they have all sorts of things coming up for you this October. Matter of fact, going on October and November Saturdays throughout both months, it is the All Debts Are Off giveaway, as there will be cash drawings every Saturday, including a $25,000 cash drawing at 6 p.m. on Saturdays, with $10,000 cash drawings from 7 until midnight, and a $100,000 cash drawing at 1 a.m. Find out more by visiting your club rewards. They're at Choctaw Casino Resort Durant. And it is a weird 8-6 score here at Paul Laird Field. Southeastern's defense, I thought, did a Solid job all the way up until that one busted play.
Bottom of the 7th inning, right? 8-6.
Yeah.
That big conversation going on with the officials down there.
So now 3rd down and 5 here. And Southeastern needing to convert with 2 minutes remaining here in this first half. Snap back to Hohenberger. Another low snap. He's in trouble. He's able to elude that pressure out to the left. Now running for his life. Continues to run backwards. Now throws one up for grabs. And Kobe Jennings with the catch. But I think he's out of bounds.
Well, and bottom line is Hohenberger made the right decision, threw that out of bounds. He just so happens he has a 7-foot wide receiver over there that almost brought it in. Maybe a little too close to being in the field of play, but Jennings did a good job going up and get it.
So 4th down here. And likely will punt it away, I would assume.
Well, clock stopped too, so Ouachita keeps both of those timeouts.
And now, though, the play clock is in danger of a running out. It's down to 6 here. And now Tigers late to get on the field. And this will be a delay of game penalty, I believe. And it is.
Yep.
So the delay of game will move Nally back even further. Special teams unit wasn't even coming out onto the field until there was 12 seconds on the play clock. So Nally inside his own 15 looks to receive this snap. Flanagan back to return. And he gets this one away as this one will bounce in front of Flanagan, continue to roll and out of bounds. And now a little extra going on here between one of the linebackers and
you're going to get a flag.
There's going to be a flag on someone. Josiah Johnson, the safety for Ouachita Baptist, was tied up. He and Dawson Meter.
Yeah. The deep snapper.
As they try to figure this one out. And personal foul will go against Southeastern.
No, both of them.
So offsetting. That's a little bit of a break. No harm, no foul. Everyone's temperature just got a little heated.
Can I interpret that a little bit for you, Jay? That's code for none of us really saw it. Let's just get them both and move on.
Possibly. Minute 41 to play here till the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show, and Ouachita leading 8-6. Tigers have it, and will begin this drive at their own 35-yard line. Savage Storm defense needing to get a hold here. Livingston to pass. He's under pressure, dumps it out short and too tall. Joshua Horlick was in the face of Livingston, just couldn't get to him. The incomplete pass stops it with a minute 37 to play.
Well, and you've got some defenders looking at each other going, who had that guy? If he's able to complete that pass, thankfully he wasn't. If he's able to complete it, he's got a bunch of green grass and a blocker in front of him.
Givens, the tailback to the right of Livingston, receives the snap. 3-step drop, rifles over the middle. This pass is caught by Flanagan right at the line to gain. Ty Williams on the open field stop. It is a pickup of 10 and a first down.
Yeah, that's probably his best throw of the day right there. Got back, stepped through it, and fired that ball right into an accurate area.
First down and 10 now. Livingston to pass yet again. This time under pressure. Dumps it out short. Caught by McElhaney. Gets to the edge to the 40, to the 35-30. Jets are on. McElhaney to the house. And just like that, a pair of big hit scores for Ouachita Baptist. It goes from a 6-0 game with 3:45 till the quarter break to now it's a 14-6 lead with a minute 11 to go till halftime.
Well, we talked about the throw that was just a little bit overthrown on the first play here and how that guy had tons of room over here. They ran the same play to the other side. This time he didn't miss it. Same issue, different result, and now a flag.
Flags come in, perhaps have an offside there, or at least that's the motion. So they have offsides against Southeastern. So they declined this penalty, and now Jax Daggers, who's 49 of 51 for his career, 23 of 24 this season, lines up this extra point, trying to make it 15-6. Snap is back, hold is down, kick is on the way. It is good. 15-6 with 1:11 to play, and just like that, the momentum has gone completely to the far side of the field. We'll step aside. Savage Storm football continues after this on the Southeastern Sports Network. Welcome back, everyone. Time now for your Texoma Chevy Dealer scoring drive recap. Here's Rob Johnson.
Well, 3 plays, 65 yards. This one even shorter than the last one. Only 33 seconds, with Livingston completing a 55-yard touchdown pass to McElhaney. So that's 5 plays and 14 points in the last 5 plays Ouachita's run.
Well, and add insult to injury there. They have overcame what was a 6-point deficit in a matter of 2 minutes and 34 seconds of game clock. And just like that, the 14th ranked Tigers flexing their muscle. They lead here 15-6. Jaggers for your U.S. Cellular right to left, south to north kickoff. Williams back. It goes out of the back of the end zone. Scroll less and live more with US Mode from U.S. Cellular. Those notifications can wait. Learn more by visiting uscellular.com/built-for-us. 1:11 to go here till the halftime break. Southeastern gets the ball coming out. If you're offensive coordinator Rainwater, do you test things here or you just try to get into the locker room and regroup?
Well, there's 2 ways to look at it. Obviously, you just pointed them out. I think you got the number 14 team. You've got your defense on their heels a little bit here. I wouldn't mind at all if he tries to show some aggression and get something on this first play. If it doesn't work out, then maybe you go into a little bit more of a show.
Of course, there's 2 timeouts apiece for both teams. Hohenberger to pass. Hohenberger plenty of time, and the pass is batted down. I believe getting a paw on that one was Cortavian McMillan, a 6'2", 245-pound sophomore out of Hallsville, Texas.
Well, Ouachita thought like we did and backed up into a nickel look. Actually, 6 defensive backs in coverage, playing a little zone, and Hohenberger unable to find anybody, gets it batted down late. Stops the clock.
Incomplete pass. Brown to the right of Hohenberger, 2 receivers left. Hohenberger receives the snap. Give to Brown. Runs short side of the field. Now cuts back up over the right hash and down to the 29-yard line.
And no timeout from Ouachita there, so they're gonna try to save both of these, or apparently just take their 15. We keep saying 14 points, 15-6 lead at this point.
It's a weird score, only a 9-point lead. Blitz off of the edge as Hohenberger scrambles out to his left. Looking down the field, throws across his body, diving grab, Kobe Jennings at the 49-yard line. It's a first down, and Southeastern moves it ahead. Officially, it's a gain of 18 and a timeout taken by Southeastern with 27 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Coach Atterbury obviously sees that first down and says, okay, 27 seconds left. I got 2 timeouts. I can't take them to the locker room with me.
Got a massive mismatch with a 6'7" wide receiver.
And early on, at least from a target standpoint, we'd have to look real quick at what Jennings' stats are. Let's see. First, early on here, he's got 2 catches for 40 yards and the 22-yard score, but he's been targeted at least 3 or 4 more times after that. So Jennings is clearly Hohenberger's security blanket, if you will, and if you're going to pick one, start with a guy that's 6'7".
Hohenberger, it might be just because Jennings at 6'7", he stands out on the field.
You can see him.
You got all these 6'1" guys running around out there, and then there's 6'7", number 88, I bring that up as we have men's assistant basketball coach Ron Quinn in here. I'm sure Coach Quinn could use a 6'7" athletic body this upcoming basketball season. And Kobe Jennings, he certainly shows he's got hands. I'm just saying that.
He can catch it. I'm not sure if he could shoot it.
Hohenberger here in the gun. Has Brown to his left on 1st and 10. Receives the snap. Looks Jennings' way. Slips down. Hohenberger in trouble. Dumps it and too far out in front of D.J. Brown. Incomplete.
Got his mind moving a little fast there. You could see it. He escaped out the front of the pocket. He was looking for Jennings again.
Well, and what happened there,
he
Jennings
stumbled.
Jennings was locked up on the far side with Stephen Weston, the returning starter from Pine Bluff, Arkansas, and he lost his footing about 4 yards into the run.
Mm-hmm. So not only does he lose his footing, that throws off the timing. Hohenberger escapes out the front of the pocket, sees D.J. Brown, who's got some room, but just kind of rushed it.
So 2nd down and 10, but really that's meaningless. Only 22 seconds remain here. Hohenberger looking to pass. Has plenty of time. Hohenberger almost slips down. Hohenberger out to the edge. Throws deep down the left side. Gabe Corona, and it's broken up. Incomplete, but flags come in. Is it offensive pass interference on Corona, or is it defensive pass interference on a member of the Tigers secondary?
Well, it's interesting. Frankly, I think that would be a no call from what I could see. I don't know that you throw a flag at all. And
Kenta Jones was the safety defending there.
I don't see a flag, actually. Maybe they picked it up.
That may have been the case, because there was a flag over there.
I think that, you know what, I bet the official tried to throw his beanbag thinking that was going to be an interception. Corona shows his best defensive back impression getting that one knocked out.
So 3rd down and 10, snap back here to Hohenberger. Hohenberger looking to pass, has time, dances around, dumps it short, gets it to D.J. Brown, and time will expire here on the first half.
I'll tell you this, credit your own line right there for giving you plenty of time to look around. Just too many people in coverage.
So with that, we head to the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show, and we'll have all sorts of things to get to. We'll have stats from the first half of this one, as well as scores from around the Great American Conference. This actually one of 3 games that got started. Some of the afternoon kicks a little bit later across the league, as Bob Sullins will take you through that. Also, action from the Big 12 and the SEC, as really kind of a light college football week, but Bob will get you to all of that here in just a bit. For Southeastern, I guess there's 2 ways to look at it. Number 14 comes into in the country, comes into your home. You have a 6-0 lead at one point. It's only 15-6. It's a 2-possession game. You get the ball to begin the second half. At the same time, you had a 6-0 lead, and in a matter of 2.5 minutes, that 6-0 lead becomes a 9-point deficit.
Well, it's not 2.5 minutes. It's 1.5 minutes. A game clock, 2 touchdowns on 2 quick strike drives from the Tigers to end this first half. Defensively, you just got to get back within yourself. Those are 2 big plays and, frankly, a little bit fluky. And offensively, you've moved the ball. You just need to come out and reestablish.
Of course, again, our score here at the halftime break, and it's Ouachita Baptist there 15, Southeastern 6. It's the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. To find out how together we're more, visit ChoctawNation.com. Bob Sullins and the halftime show coming up next on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Choctaw culture is our everyday life. It has stood the test of time, carried from generation to generation. Our elders teach us to be curious about the world and to look for answers in tradition. We share that curiosity with our children, who will become the great minds of the future. The welcoming hands of the Chutta people extend an invitation to visit the Choctaw Cultural Center.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Home, it's a word that carries different meanings for different people.
To some, home is where children are raised. To others, it's a quiet retreat shared with a faithful companion. But if you don't feel safe, home can take on a whole new meaning. At the Choctaw Nation Family Violence Prevention Program, we believe everyone deserves to feel safe, especially at home. If you or someone you know is living with domestic violence, please call 800-522-6170 or search victim support at ChoctawNation.com. We are here for you.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
Back here at halftime, it's the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. I hope you're having a good weekend, everyone. Live from Paul Laird Field, Southeastern trailing the number 14 rated Ouachita Baptist Tigers. 15-6 is our score at halftime. Savage Storm actually scored first, but then two late first half scores in a minute and a half by the Tigers give them the lead at halftime. It's been a pretty much of a defensive struggle for the most part. Both defenses playing outstanding football, but the Savage Storm finally, as we look at some of the highlights, they started going to the air, and that's how they got on the board. First, it was a pass from Hohenberger to his tight end Nunez on the catch. That got the Savage Storm down in the red zone. You can see the juggling catch, and that took it down to about the 12-yard line, and the Savage Storm cashed in on another aerial, this time going to his 6'7" receiver, Kobe Jennings, in the corner of the end zone. Get a good look at it here. Hohenberger has a good pocket. The pass protection was great, and a nice leaping catch. It helps to be 6'7" in the corner of the end zone. Extra point was no good. Southeastern went up at that point 6-0, and the defenses had been dominating most of the day. Southeastern really hadn't given up much. But eventually, on this play, if you watch this play in slow motion, it looks like Southeastern's Braden Harris is going to get a sack. Instead, it ends up being an 80-yard touchdown run by the quarterback for the Tigers, and that gave Ouachita the lead. Watch this play. Here's the replay. See, they got him right there. They got him, and then he escapes and is off to the races, playing man-to-man. Pierce Smalley, actually he's not the quarterback, Eli Livingston, beg your pardon, and then he almost got tripped up but got it into the end zone. The 2-point conversion was good. That put Ouachita ahead, and then they hit another short pass with a long run afterwards, and that gave him a 2-score lead. It just looks like a little dump off here, and bad angle on the defense, and then he splits a couple of guys, and it ends up being a long play to the wide receiver Carter McElhaney, 5'8" sophomore out of Greenbrier, Arkansas. And that's our score at halftime, 15-6. Again, defenses have dominated for the most part. Quickly looking at some of the stats in the first half. If I can find those real quick here. Looking at the team stats. 8 first downs for the Savage Storm compared to 6 for Ouachita. 67 rushing yards for Southeastern, 85 for Ouachita, and 121 through the air. And those 2 long plays is most of that, 95 for Southeastern. So the total yardage is actually pretty even. It's 206 for Ouachita, 162 for the Savage Storm. Neither team turned it over in the first half. Top individuals, Livingston, the quarterback, is 6 of 10 for those 117 yards. Of course, he's the leading rusher, too, because he had the 80-yard run. He's got 75 net yards, including that touchdown for Southeastern. Luke Hohenberger was 8 of 16 for 95 yards, including that touchdown. We showed you the highlight. Jennings was his top receiver with 2 for 40 in the TD, and Hohenberger was also the leading rusher with 28 net yards. So both quarterbacks are the leading passer and leading rusher. All right, we're at halftime. Homecoming today at Southeastern. Back in a moment. The halftime show at Southeastern here on the Southeastern Sports Network is brought to you by Choctaw Nation. And we appreciate them sponsoring. We'll be right back on the Southeastern Sports Network.
At XL Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, XL Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit xltherapyok.com to learn more. XL Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center is your ticket to sports. Catch your favorite teams on one giant screen and 45 50-plus inch TVs with great food, atmosphere, and fun. Join Blazin' Rewards and start earning points on every order that you can use on rewards, like free food and more. Open 11 to midnight Sunday through Wednesday and 11 to 1 Thursday through Saturday. Your game is always on at Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center.
Halftime here. It's homecoming at Southeastern Oklahoma State University. Ouachita Baptist University, rated number 14 in the nation, leading the Savage Storm 15-6 at halftime. As we look at some of the other scores going on in the GAC this afternoon. In the second quarter in Magnolia, they're hosting Southern Nazarene. It's 21-0 Mule Riders on top in that one. This was a 3 o'clock start, I believe, up in Alva. The team the Savage Storm just beat, Arkansas Tech, is up 14-0, and that one just started. They're just 6 minutes into that contest. Also going on today, let's see if I can get an update. This one seems like it should be a little bit later than it is, but East Central at home hosting Arkansas Monticello. I'll try to get an update on that one. Harding at the end of the first half playing in Weatherford against Southwestern, leads 36-3. They're just awesome. They're going to kill everybody, rated number 1 in the nation. And Henderson, after getting beat 55-0 last week by Harding, they're taking out their frustration on Oklahoma Baptist. It's 52-7 early in the fourth quarter of that one. I don't know why they got this early start. No update from Ada. It says 0-0 in the first quarter, so maybe they had a late start. Here it's 15-6. Let me see. OU's not playing. Texas not playing. They meet in the Cotton Bowl next week, so they both have off this week. And I'll try to get you some updates real quick here. Top 25 teams in action. Let's see if we've got any finals yet. Yep, we do. Penn State beat UCLA 27-11. That's a Big Ten game. Penn State and UCLA. A&M beat Missouri 41-10. That's a shocker. Not that they won. The number 9 Missouri Tigers going down. SMU held on to beat Louisville on the road. Louisville rated 22, 34-27 the final there. And games in progress. Alabama's going to play. They're just underway against Vanderbilt on the road. No score in that one. Ole Miss leads South Carolina 14-0. Georgia leads Auburn in the second, early second, 7-3. And Ohio State over Iowa, 7-0. It's conference play now, you know. Okay, so we're at halftime here as the Savage Storm trail 15-6. They do get the ball to start the second half, and we'll have more from Jay and Rob coming up on the halftime show, which is brought to you by Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
The sensational Teddy Swims. I've tried everything but therapy tour. Teddy Swims. Performing at Choctaw Grand Theater, Durant, October 13th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. For more, visit TeddySwims.com.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChoctawFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate-level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications are currently open and will close on March 31st. For more information, please visit the scholarship page at ChahtaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
The Durant Fall Concert Series, presented by Discover Durant. 4 straight Thursdays of free concerts, September 19th through October 10th, featuring the Josh Abbott Band, the Bellamy Brothers, Braxton Keith, and Neil McCoy. The Durant Fall Concert Series, presented by Discover Durant, in partnership with the City of Durant. For more info, contact Discover Durant 580-624-0880 or visit discoverdurant.com.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Welcome back, everyone. 15-6 our score as we welcome you back to the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show as Ouachita, the Tigers, 14th ranked team in the nation, and they lead. And you go and you look at this game, and some of the numbers do obviously favor Ouachita, but really it was 2 key drives late. You could say that for that first half, Southeastern basically dominated 25 minutes of it, at least defensively.
Sure.
Got the 6 points on the board, but all it took was about 2 minutes time of possession for the Tigers to take in a 9-point lead at the break.
Well, and the one correction I would give you, you said 2 late drives. I don't know that those were drives. They were quick strike plays that really one of them, the run came off of a broken play. Actually, you defended it well. You just didn't tackle him when you had a chance to in the end zone. And then the pass play was a short look that broke down the sidelines and went a bunch of yards.
Well, so Southeastern, one of the things we talked about, sustaining drives, 4 of 10 on third downs here in this game. The touchdown drive was a drive that lasted 10 plays. They've done a solid job of getting Ouachita off the field. Ouachita just 1 of 6. Still yet, it is Ouachita that leads here at the break by a count of 15-6. Taking a look at some of the individual numbers in this one. Luke Hohenberger, what are your thoughts on Hohenberger coming back as the starter for the first time since halftime of that Week 1 loss against Southern Arkansas? He appears to have been able to kind of stay in stride with his teammates. Despite that injury, wasn't able to practice for a couple of weeks. Gave it a go last week, obviously this week in practice. Just your thoughts on what we've seen from him tonight.
You know what? I've seen a couple of things that really pop out to me. Number one, obviously the use of his legs. I think that's been a huge difference in this first half for the offense to be able to keep drives going. And with regard to coming back after 4 weeks, I guess, 3.5 weeks, then bottom line is he was able to get back out here and not try to do too much, kind of let the game come to him a little bit, use his athleticism. He's made good decisions with the football. He's done everything you would want a quarterback to do thus far. Again, just the 2 big strikes against your defense, and I would also harken back to a couple of ill-timed penalties that kind of stopped some drives there in the first half.
Hohenberger, aside from the passing, which he's completed 50% of his pass attempts, he has also ran for 28 yards, and that was something that we thought was going to be huge against this Ouachita team, and the fact that this is a Ouachita defense allowing 1.9 yards a carry. I mentioned in the pregame that you take away the win over Oklahoma Baptist, Southeastern averaging just 2.5 yards a carry this season. And if you look at this game, the running backs really have been held in check. They are responsible for a grand total of 33 yards on 14 carries. It's been Hohenberger, and that shiftiness has allowed them to get those yards per carry up a little more respectable number in this one.
Well, and you would expect Ouachita to go into the locker room, and now they've got a chance. They've seen him, so now they get a chance to get in there and wonder if they're going to come out with a more of a spy look to keep eyes on him and not let him escape a little bit. The good news is if they do that, that's one less guy in coverage or the rush. So one way or another, Hohenberger's had an impact on this football game and should continue to do so.
Of course, Southeastern Oklahoma State having this home matchup, homecoming. As I mentioned, the 60th meeting between these two schools. Southeastern next week will head out on the road to Arkansas Monticello before coming back here for a matchup with Southern Nazarene. That'll be fall break, so crowd might be a little light on that Saturday afternoon. And then back-to-back road trips to Southwestern, to Searcy on a Halloween night of all things on a Thursday, and then wrapping up with a game here at home against Arkansas Tech and a road matchup at East Central. So it should be interesting as we are pretty much in the midway part of the season here as Southeastern taking on 14th ranked Ouachita. We'll come back with a look at what needs to be done here in the second half as we wrap up the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
We recently asked listeners to describe the Super Nachos off the Taco Casa's Super Menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the Super Nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the Super Menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and Southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Arnett Insurance is proudly celebrating 60 years of serving Durant and the Texoma area. That's 3 generations of family ownership looking out for your insurance needs. Rates for home, life, auto, and commercial that fit your lifestyle and budget. At Arnett Insurance, you'll find 10 licensed agents with over 270 years of experience. Locally based agents that work with a variety of insurance companies give you the best options available. Located at 1116 West Main in Durant, it's Arnett Insurance and ArnettInsurance.com.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Curbside pickup from Applebee's of Durant is an easy way to enjoy all of your Applebee's game day favorites. Favorites like the Fiesta Lime Chicken or made-to-order burgers. And Applebee's 2 for $25 is always a winning play. Order online or via the Applebee's app. Or better yet, have Applebee's cater your game day party. Now that's eating good in the neighborhood. Applebee's of Durant. Open till midnight Sunday through Thursday and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
Wrapping up the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show as we welcome you back to Paul Laird Field as our score here at the break, 15-6 Ouachita. And Rob, let's revisit keys to today's game. I thought so far they've kind of kept that, although the scoreboard doesn't reflect it. How do they get on the right side of the scoreboard here in the second half?
Well, bottom line is I really say offensively keep doing what you're doing. They found some success here and there, although you look at the drives. 6 drives in the first half, 3 of them were 3 and outs. We talked about trying to avoid that, but they did sustain some drives, and the one time that they did get into the end zone, they finished with a touchdown. So I would say at least let's call it an incomplete. We still got 2 quarters to go, but success thus far for the offense. Defensively, you punched first. You came out. You kind of showed them that you were here to play today. You weren't just going to roll over. The 2 big strike plays that we talked about at the end of the first half certainly set you back in this one, but you're not out of it by any means, and you get the ball to start the second half. So make something happen offensively and plant some doubt, play good defense, and you might have a shot here today.
Of course, go ahead and revisit current field conditions. Beautiful day. A little bit warm, though, down there on the field. We heard from folks down on the turf that it feels about 15 degrees hotter there than the actual air temperature.
Well, it's definitely a sunny day, and it is baking. With our first 2 o'clock kickoff, we talked about that. Typically with a 6 o'clock kickoff, it would be cooling off by halftime. With the 2 o'clock kick, we're just now getting to the hottest part of the day, and it's certainly beaming here today. No chance of any cloud cover.
So your U.S. Cellular kickoff to begin the second half. It is a north to south kick, left to right here at Paul Laird Field. Of course, you can watch today's game by going to the Go Southeastern YouTube channel. And here is Dax Jaggers for your second half U.S. Cellular kickoff. Start your kids off smart with the Smart Start Toolkit from U.S. Cellular. This one sending Williams back. He'll bring it out. They'll fake the end around. Williams back up the middle to the 20 and then spun down at the 24-yard line. That is where Southeastern will begin this drive to start the second half and trailing by 9 points.
Second time we've seen that look on a kick return. The first time was there at Henderson, and Caleb Whitley was able to take that one 90-plus yards. Was it 96, I think? That time, same look, just not quite as successful.
So first down and 10, first drive of the second half for the Savage Storm. They come out with DJ Brown in the backfield and Luke Hohenberg, the quarterback, shifting Nunez to the right side of the line. As Hohenberger will hand off, give to Brown. Whittles up the middle, picks up a couple, still on his feet. They've yet to blow the whistle, and actually fights his way forward for a gain of 6.
Well, that's one of those times where I guess you're glad they let it go a little bit, but DJ Brown does a good job after getting up in the hole there, taking what he could get, and then keeping those legs churning. And a 5-yard gain on first down, really, or 6 yards, opens this thing up offensively.
Southeastern was dominant in time of possession in that first half. 19.5 minutes to 10.5 minutes, basically. Here's Hohenberger in the gun. Receives the snap, and again back to Brown. Brown breaking over the plane at the 30, fights his way, and then is shoved back. They'll mark him down at the 33-yard line. 3rd and 1 coming up here.
Yeah, the linebacker Jax Miller, we talked about him as being one of our key players before the game. He's in on the tackle there, but again, credit DJ Brown. Keeps those legs churning, brings up a 3rd and short.
3rd and 1 here for Hohenberger, clapping really hard, trying to draw a Tiger offsides. Not going to happen. Clock continues to run. 13:40 to play here in this third quarter. Hohenberger now set. Nunez, the tight end, over the right side of the line. And Hohenberger will keep on his own. He's now in trouble. Has a reverse field. Dumps it out short. And DJ Brown just slipped on the turf. Incomplete pass. And Southeastern likely to be punting away here.
Well, that was a play-action look, and Hohenberger wanted something deep down the field that wasn't there. Did a good job buying time and found DJ Brown out here to the left as he escaped the pocket. Would have been an easy catch for a first down. Brown just unable to keep his feet. And now Southeastern with another one of those dreaded 3-and-outs, and they got to give it back to the Tigers.
A dangerous territory here. Ouachita having scored on their last 2 possessions after being shut out on their first 4 tonight. And Jackson Nally to punt it away. Gets away a high spiraling punt, sends Connor Flanagan back to the 15 where he calls for a fair catch. And Ouachita Baptist will come out with 13:20 to play, leading by 9. It is a media timeout. We step aside. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Durant Lumber Company, your only locally home-owned lumber and true value hardware store at 115 South 3rd Street, has been a supporter of our community's local schools and athletes for over 100 years. You know Durant Lumber for all of their high-quality building materials. Now, get to know Durant Lumber for all of your game day needs with Traeger grills, wood pellets, outdoor furniture, and more. Durant Lumber in the heart of downtown Durant. Quality products, competitive prices. Durant Lumber Company. Behind every project is a true value.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all 3 for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
Welcome back, everyone. Paul Laird Field, homecoming Saturday afternoon, where 14th ranked Ouachita has scored on their last 2 possessions of the first half, carried a 15-6 lead into the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. And after a quick 3-and-out, they have it here at their own 15 with 13:20 to play. Jay Lindley alongside Rob Johnson, as well as Bob Sullins and the camera crews here at Paul Laird Field. A little shift along the line as Livingston in the gun, and now a timeout taken by Ouachita.
Yeah, that just looked discombobulated from the whole get-go. It looked like both players wanted to move over to the near side of the formation, and then one of them ended up staying over there. Clearly not what they expected, but an early timeout for the Tigers.
Take this opportunity to tell you about our friends at Choctaw Nation's Family Violence Prevention Program, as Choctaw Nation's Family Violence Prevention Program can help if you or someone you know is a victim of domestic violence. The help is free, it's confidential, open to anyone. Call 1-800-522-6170 to speak with a member of Choctaw Nation's Family Violence Prevention Program. And the Tigers now set to come back out onto the field.
The proverbial double timeout after the media timeout, and then their one from the Tigers. Bottom line, defensively, just don't give up those two big plays. You've been decent through 2 quarters. Keep doing what you're doing.
Storm going with a 4-man front here. They've done that most of this game. As a snap back here, they'll hand off Givens running to the left. Givens stood up a yard into the run, taken down at the 16-yard line. 2nd down and 9 on the way.
Well, and I'll tell you what, early, at least through 2 quarters in a play, they've taken care of Givens pretty well. He's got 5 carries for 9 yards.
A little tempo look here by the Tigers. A.J. Jones, the tight end, gets over. They'll hand off Givens, his first big run of the afternoon, as he stumbles over the 25 to the 26. A gain of 10 for the All-American Kendall Givens. Until then, Givens had just 4 carries for 8 yards. His first big run of the day.
Well, leave it up to me to bring that up as a stat, and then he goes immediately for a 10-yard run. Been bottling him up pretty well so far. Just got to tackle well.
They shift Jones, the tight end, to the right side of the line. Livingston receives the snap, give to Givens, runs left side of the field. It was Livingston who kept it on his own. He picks up a couple of hard-earned yards on the far side of the field. They sold that very well, only a gain of 2 on the play.
Yeah, I was watching Givens for just a second until he kind of turned his head. But good job keeping your discipline on both ends of the line of scrimmage and making a tackle.
2nd down and 8 here, under 12 to play in the 3rd quarter. Snap back to Livingston. This time a give to Givens, and Givens has stood up at the 30-yard line, gain of 2 on the play. 3rd down coming here, with Ouachita leading 15-6, their first possession of the second half. And it's a big 3rd down and 7, as so far in this game, Ouachita just 1 of 6 on 3rd downs. Bring that up, they were converting 56% of the time coming into today. They were fresh off of a game that they went 11-14. Livingston in the gun on this 3rd down. Early movement, false start on the wide receiver. Rarely do you see that. Camontre McKnight, and I believe Mikey Hookfin baited him into it.
Yeah, he's over there. He's reminding him that, in fact, that penalty was on him. I'm sure he's telling him to be more careful next time, right? But the false start will now make this a 3rd and 11. Defensively, you should like this situation. Got a nickel look, need to get a stop.
4 wide, 3 to the right, wide side of the field. Livingston receives the snap. He's under pressure. There's a hold. Whatever happens here is not going to matter, as Joshua Horlick was just taken down. I mean, Hunter Nucci said, I'm not going to let him kill my quarterback, and he just tackled Josh Horlick in the backfield. But slow to get up over there on the far side of the field is the quarterback, Eli Livingston.
He got nuked at the end of this play, and I wish we could see a replay. Unfortunately, our feed has kind of gone down. I couldn't tell who it was, but somebody absolutely spun him 180 degrees on that tackle. Assume, obviously, this penalty would be declined and bring up 4th down. Southeastern will be able to get the football back.
Of course, Livingston took over the starting job. Riley Harms was actually the starter, the graduate senior from Fremont, Nebraska, and a transfer from Nebraska Kearney. He started in 10 games last year, but played his last 3 with a torn ACL. He did that while throwing for nearly 2,000 yards, 22 touchdowns, and only 3 interceptions. But Harms still on the mend. They do expect to have him back this season. Here's a high punt away from Weston. And Weston's punt fielded by Williams at the 33, and another flag comes in. And it'll be interesting to see who this is on. 10:44 to play. Still no score here in the second half. It's 15-6. Ouachita Baptist, as Southeastern gets their second offensive possession of the break.
I think they're going to get a hold on Detorian Johnson there in the middle of the field, obviously with a fair catch. There's really no need for that, and that will, unfortunately, if I'm correct, but I think I am, that's going to move Southeastern back to their own, 23-yard line to start this drive.
Well, so blindside block the call against Southeastern.
Well, that's even worse.
So that's going to push them inside the 20-yard line. It's a personal foul penalty, a 15-yard walk-off.
Wow. That's unfortunate. You don't need to set your offense back to that point. You lose 15 yards. Good news is it's 1st and 10, so offensively you've shown the propensity to be able to move it. You came out with a 3-and-out to start this half. Really need to, again, back to our keys, sustain this drive.
So 1st down now and 10 for Southeastern at their own 18-yard line. Went 3-and-out on their first possession of the second half. Hohenberger in the gun, claps his hands, receives the snap. Early movement. And a false start against Southeastern.
Yep, and that's we talked about ill-timed penalties there at the end of our halftime show as well. That's going to set you back and turn this into a 1st and 15. Now you're down inside your own 15-yard line to start this.
Oh, and think about this. The penalty on the kickoff takes away 15 yards to begin with. You would have been at the 33, followed by a pre-snap penalty. Now you're staring at 1st and 15 from your own 13-yard line.
Big difference.
Hohenberger here in the gun has Brown to his left. Taylor and Jennings receivers to the left. Hohenberger looking to pass. He'll look to scramble here. Throws on the run and incomplete. He was looking to make a play downfield. I think if he would have just tucked it and run, he would have got a chunk of that yardage back.
A little bit different look from Ouachita's defense, and we talked about it there at the end of the halftime show. It looked like they had a spy on Hohenberger out here, number 13, Dawson Miller, kind of following Hohenberger out into the flat after he escaped the pocket. So Hohenberger didn't have the green grass he did in the first half, had to try to make a completion, unable to do so.
The speedsters, Corona and Taylor, are the receivers on the left side of the formation. A pair of backs in the backfield. They will hand off DJ Brown trying to get to the near side. Nothing going there. He's turned away as a lost play of 3 back to the 10-yard line. And it's going to be 3rd down and 18 yards here for Southeastern.
Well, Southeastern's trying to get a zone blocking look to the left, get everybody out there, move that line and reach everybody, let the back kind of try to find a hole. We talked about it in the open. This Tiger defense, too experienced and too talented, frankly, to try to get to the edge on them like that and unable to do so. Now your 3rd down is huge.
So 3rd down, 18 here. Hohenberger is back at his own 4-yard line. And now, delay a game. So a delay a game penalty against Southeastern. They have completely short-circuited on this possession. It started with the blindside block. It has continued on with the pre-snap penalty, a false start, then a tackle for a loss, and now here with the penalty, they're all the way back now around the 5-yard line, and Hohenberger will take this snap from the end zone. 3-step drop, he's in trouble. He fumbles the football. He is going to get out of that trouble. Fire ahead, passes drop. Would have been a great play by Andre Williams. I still think it would have been about a yard short of the line to gain.
I think so too, but another flag back here at the line of scrimmage.
And if this one is a hold, you would assume that Ouachita would probably decline this.
And it is, and they did.
Yeah, so holding the call, and it is declined. And
well, you can summarize that drive like this. Your punt returner made a fair catch at your own 33-yard line. Now you're worried about the punter having room. This didn't go real well. So Southeastern going to try to get this ball out of there. Going to be punting with whatever little wind there is. So need to try to get off a good one here.
Flanagan, this is the worst position Nally has had in this game. He's all the way back beyond the letters in the south end zone. Receives the snap to punt this one away. Gets away, an end-over-end kick. Flanagan will field it, plus territory at the 49. Breaks over the 45-40, cuts 35, working up the numbers to the 25, has blockers in front, whittles inside the 15, and all the way down to the 11-yard line. A 38-yard return by Connor Flanagan.
Well, and what you see a lot on those kinds of punts, the punter's got to get it out quickly so he doesn't get his regular steps, he doesn't get his regular drop. Timing goes a lot faster. Punt's not quite as good, not quite the hang time you're used to. Flanagan does a good job coming up and catching the football on a big return.
So first down and 10 from the 11. New quarterback is Riley Harms. Harms receives the snap. Handoff Givens into the pile. Givens taken down. So you have to wonder how seriously injured is Eli Livingston. Harms was just cleared this week.
Yeah, I'm looking over there to see if I see 14 on the sidelines, and I don't on a precursory look anyway. Of course, they do have the actual medical tent on
Harms
that side.
exits stage left, and into the game comes the third-string quarterback, Nate Tinbarge. Tinbarge, a freshman from Salina, Texas. Played his days at Prosper High School. Tinbarge receives the snap, direct snap run for the quarterback, Tinbarge, into the end zone. And just like that, Ouachita has extended their lead as it's 21-6 with 8:28 to play here in the third.
Well, that's just he takes a quick snap, almost a wildcat look. You never even saw him look downfield, but he's able to get a little bit of a delay. Puller gets out in front of him, kicks out the end. He's got a huge hole to run through there on the edge and just runs in effectively untouched into the end zone.
So here for the extra point is Dax Jaggers. So Jaggers has connected on extra point earlier in this one. Snap is back, hold is down, kick is on the way. It is good. 22-6, 8:28 to play in the third. Savage Storm football continues in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When I share my story, it's about more than building an inspirational space for artists. I represent the creative spirit of the nation, the Choctaw Nation. I am our history.
I am our culture.
I am our vision.
I am all of us.
Because our stories make us more.
With Chevy trucks, be ready for adventure. With power you can count on. Capability that doesn't compromise. A hard-working EV with more range than any competitor and the potential to take you anywhere. It's Chevy truck season. Get 0% financing plus make no monthly payments for 90 days on all 2024 Silverado 1500 pickups. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Ouachita Baptist back on the board here in this second half. They lead 22-6. Here's Rob Johnson with the Texoma Chevy Dealers scoring drive recap.
Well, it was 3 plays, 10 yards after the big punt return. Only 42 seconds off the clock. Once again, third touchdown drive of less than a minute. Tinbarge finishes this one off with a touchdown run and an extension of this lead for the Tigers.
Well, the other aspect about that, though, it was the 39-yard punt return by Connor Flanagan. That was all set up by a blindside block, a procedure penalty,
a
lost play, just a comedy of errors
Yeah.
in that particular sequence of events. Here's your U.S. Cellular kickoff. It is a left to right, north to south kickoff for Dax Jaggers. This end-over-end kick will be fair caught by Andre Williams at the goal line. And Southeastern will come out here. Now trailing 22-6 with 8:28 to play. Be sure to scroll less and live more with US Mode from U.S. Cellular. Those notifications can wait. You can learn more by visiting uscellular.com/built-for-us.
Well, offensively, you've got to come out of this huddle right now. The last drive, was, you said it a second ago, just kind of a comedy of errors with the penalties, putting yourself behind the chains right off the bat with the false start and then making it even worse from there. So looks like a Wildcat look here.
And it is a Wildcat look with Matt Nunez as the Wildcat back. Big tight end. Receives the snap, And a timeout taken by Southeastern. And why? Because they were about to get another delay of game. 8:27 to play here in the third. We step aside. Savage Storm football continues in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the super nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the super menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and Southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
They keep the Wildcat look after calling the timeout. Nunez, the Wildcat back, takes the direct snap, sprints off right side to the 30, and taken off of his feet by the safety, Kenta Jones, the senior from Pulaski Academy there in Little Rock. But Nunez out to the 32-yard line as we welcome you back to Paul Laird Field. Jay Lindley alongside Rob Johnson. We have Bob Sullins and his crew of merry cameramen. And the clock here running as Ouachita is taking control of this game, scoring on their last drive. Remaining in the Wildcat, Nunez takes the snap, looking to pass, and he is blown up. Absolutely taken off of his feet by Malik Reliford. Reliford, a backup end or backup corner, and he just came off of the edge and just absolutely blew up Matt Nunez.
Well, Nunez, we've seen the Wildcat look a couple other times during the season. First time we've seen it today. On the first down run, it was kind of nice look. There they tried to throw it, and Nunez is just he's not a quarterback, so unable to feel the pressure and goes down.
10-yard loss, and now your quarterback Hohenberger is back in for this 3rd and a mile. He'll break out of a would-be sack. Looking to throw, hesitates, now turns on the jets, works back up to the center of the field, and has a first down scamper as he is tornadoed down at the 35. No flags on the play, and Southeastern will keep this drive alive.
Well, I tell you what, this Hohenberger kid is exciting. He is, we talked about him being able to use his legs. That is just nothing but ad lib, nobody's open. He's making people miss over there. He's actually kind of a long strider. He doesn't look fast, but he's covering yards. What a huge play to keep the offense on the field.
On 3rd down and long, 16-yard run by Hohenberger. First down and 10 from the 38. Handoff, DJ Brown up the middle, barrels over a man at the 45, and a big run for DJ Brown, his longest of the game. It's an 8-yard pickup to the 46-yard line.
You know what? I like the fact that Southeastern's staying committed to some type of a running game other than what Hohenberger's given you, who was your leading rusher in the first half, but still, you've got to continue to have at least that threat of a running game, and DJ Brown does a great job there, putting you in a position where you might even take a shot here perhaps.
6 minutes to play here in this 3rd quarter. Some changes being made amongst the receivers. 3 receivers left with Corona, Williams, and Taylor to that side. As Hohenberger in trouble and somehow gets rid of it. Incomplete pass. He's taken down in the backfield. He was able to avoid the grasp of Jabari Farms, the weak side linebacker. He did not see the defensive lineman staring in his face.
They're going to discuss an intentional grounding look here, and they're going to choose not to call it.
So they were talking about the fact the ball was already moving forward. And plus he was out of the pocket. Ball got beyond the line of scrimmage.
It didn't get beyond the line of scrimmage. I think they're talking about the fact that he took a shot there as he tried to let it go and unable to get it down the field. They gave him the benefit of the doubt there.
So the incomplete pass brings up 3rd down and 1. Hohenberger in the gun. Move the tight end Simpson to the left side of the line. Hohenberger receives a snap, handoff right side run. DJ Brown over midfield into Tiger territory and all the way down to the 40-yard line. So Brown with his longest run of the game, we've said that twice on this drive. That, a pickup of 13, another Southeastern first down.
You know what, a huge drive, and to credit Brown, credit the offensive line right now for getting some yards on the ground. Ouachita's backed up, and you see him take one of those defensive linemen and shuffle some new people in there. They've got 6 people in the box kind of daring you to run the football. Southeastern patient enough to do so, and so far keeping this drive going.
Clock now with 5 to play, 22-6 Tigers in front. Hohenberger and company threatening, though. Handoff near side run. It's Donovan Shannon, and he is taken down in the backfield by the former Heath Hawk, Dawson Miller, the grad senior from Heath, Texas, comes through, makes that stop, and it's a tackle for a loss back to the 43-yard line.
Well, DJ Brown is your lead blocker there. Shannon, he's got to cut that back up underneath the block. He tried to run around it and get to the edge, wants to show off that speed, but the play is put your foot in the ground, get behind the block that was thrown for you, and get what you can get.
So second down now and 13. First down line to gain is the Tiger 30. Hohenberger. Give to Brown. Bounces it out right side. Trying to make the edge. Flag comes in. This one's coming back. Brown is escorted out of bounds at the 35-yard line. But this is going to set up second down and 23 once this hold is walked off.
Yeah, I think they're going to get Nunez over there on the edge. Again, DJ Brown kind of bounces that. So you've got a blocker effectively engaged with a defender. Runner tries to go around him and the defender tries to escape. That's when those hands that are up in there in the middle of that defender's chest are going to get exposed, and you're going to get that flag a lot.
Southeastern so far in this game, they have racked up the penalties. That is the 10th penalty today against Southeastern for 77 yards. You just can't beat number 14 in the country with 10 penalties.
Exactly.
3 receivers right, none to the left. Brown to the right of the quarterback, Hohenberger. Handoff Brown coming near side, big running room over the 45 to the 40, and is taken off of his feet there. Tackle made by Josiah Johnson as Brown gets back to the original line of scrimmage with a gain of 13. Now, on the 9th play of the drive, Southeastern is facing 3rd down and 10.
You try to get some of it here. I would assume at this point in the game you might look at this being as 4-down territory. You don't want to be 4th and 10, though. Try to get some of it here if you don't get a first down.
3 receivers right, Brown the tailback to the right. They hand off to Brown, and he motors ahead to the 36-yard line. I would think you are in 4-down territory here, especially the way the scoreboard looks and where the clock is. 3:12 remains here in this third quarter.
Well, on 4th down and 6 from your plus 36-yard line, if you punt this football, you stand to gain 20 yards on a good punt. So there's not a whole lot to lose at this point, and game situation dictates that's what you do. Here we are.
4 wide, the tight end Nunez is the 4th receiver on the left slot. Hohenberger to pass, goes right toward Corona, catch is made. Gabe Corona inside the 20 and all the way down to the 12-yard line. Corona, who had been quiet this entire game, comes up with a 24-yard reception.
Well, Hohenberger's got a running back over there in the flag, Jonathan Cobb, that's wide open. I don't know that he gets the 6 yards. That was probably the right throw, but shows the athleticism to put that one accurately out there, and Corona just super great catch, contorting his body and coming down with it.
24-yard pickup puts him in the red zone for the first time since the first half. Handoff near side, it's Jonathan Cobb. Cobb over the 10, where he is just crunched down there by the safety, Kenta Jones.
You know what? Credit Cobb, though. I'll tell you what he will do. When he makes a decision and puts his foot in the ground, it is north and south. There's not a whole lot of trying to bounce things. Got an injured player.
Shaking up Tiger on the field on the far side. An official timeout, as we'll go ahead and leave it right here. 12th play of the drive coming up. Take this opportunity to remind you about Discover Durant, the fall concert series. Just one more remains, and that show coming up next Thursday. There have been 3 straight weeks of free concerts here in Durant, and you can make your way out to Durant's Market Square for the last concert coming up next Thursday. That'll be a 7 o'clock show start here in downtown Durant. Of course, you can also visit the Go Southeastern Facebook page as well as the Mix 96.1 Facebook page, and there you will find our player profiles, also brought to you by our friends at Discover Durant. Of course, the final show coming up is Neil McCoy, fan favorite, that taking place next Thursday. To find out more info about all happenings in Durant, visit discoverdurant.com. Southeastern setting 2nd down and 8 after the injury timeout. Minute 56 to play here in this third quarter. Southeastern down 22-6, but a chance to get back into this one. Hohenberger in the gun has Nunez, the tight end, as a tailback to his right. They move Simpson in motion to the right side of the line. Heavy look here. They'll hand to Cobb. Jonathan Cobb to the edge. Cobb taken off of his feet rudely at the 6. That was a big-time hit on the far side of the field by J.T. Towers, a 6'4", 225-pound senior linebacker.
Another one of those zone blocking looks over there to the wide side of the field. Give Cobb plenty of room to try to find a hole to run to. Once again, he makes a decision and explodes. Once he does so, gets straight up field.
He explodes and then was exploded upon.
And then at the end of that, that's where I was headed. At the end of that, he got returned a little bit. Big third down here.
3rd down and 3. Line to gain is the 2. Cobb lined up to the left of Hohenberger. An early movement on the left side of the line. Simpson, Kennedy, and Tidwell all fired off the ball. And instead of 3rd down and 3, Southeastern's going to be facing 3rd down and 8.
Well, the
11th penalty of the game against Southeastern.
11th penalty, and I'm going to tell you at least half of them have been, if there's ever a good time for a penalty, I don't know that there is, but if there's a worse time, then we found them all afternoon long.
47 seconds and counting down here in the 3rd. Hohenberger receives the snap. Play action, he'll keep on his own, running, trying to stay alive. Has Cobb wide open over on the far side. Still keeps backpedaling and then just throws it away out of bounds.
You know what? Good decision. I mean, a late throw that far to the sidelines would have taken a lot. And I like the fact that he didn't put the ball in harm's way. I like the fact that he tried to extend the play what he could, but ultimately made the right decision throwing that thing away. You get the 3 here, brings you within 13 points. So defense has had a chance to rest, try to get a stop, and get this offense back out there.
Dylan Cox for this field goal attempt that will come from 28 yards out from the right hash. Cox, in his career, 5 of 7 in the 20s. He's 3 of 3 this season. Snap is back, hold is down, kick is on the way. The Storm are on the scoreboard, 22-9, 26 seconds remaining till the third quarter break. We'll go ahead and leave it right here so close to the quarter break, as we'll have your Texoma Chevy dealer scoring drive recap in a moment. Take this opportunity to invite you to stick around for the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. That, upon the conclusion of this game, just over a quarter away. And be sure to check out all the big shows coming up to the Choctaw Grand Theater. Of course, tonight, it's an evening of icons, and this is right up the wheelhouse of one Bob Sullins. The Commodores. I can hear him over there singing Brick House right now, as well as the Pointer Sisters. Jump for my love there, Bob. And then finally, don't miss out on other concerts coming up next week. They've got the first ever music festival inside Choctaw Casino Resort Durant. That includes Megan Maroney, Lainey Wilson, Foreigner, as well as free live entertainment at Gillies. Visit ChoctawCasinos.com. Here is your U.S. Cellular kickoff from the foot of Jackson Nally. Let's take a break from your notifications with Us Mode from U.S. Cellular. Limit your distractions and enjoy the game. Discover more at uscellular.com/built-for-us. Little squib kick, filled it at the 9-yard line, brought out over the 20. And it's McElhaney, I believe, on the return. And McElhaney it is. And with that, the Tigers will have solid field position at the 33 with 20 seconds till the quarter break. Here's Rob with your Texoma Chevy dealer scoring drive recap.
Another double-digit play drive for Southeastern. 14 plays, 64 yards, 8 minutes and 2 seconds on that drive. Unfortunately, just the field goal at the end of it from Dylan Cox from 28 yards out, but get you a little bit closer.
We'll touch on that after this play. As Raleigh Harms back in at quarterback, he's in the pistol. First snaps he's taken since last year, and Givens is taken down 2 yards into the play. You know, the thing about this is, one, credit Southeastern for sticking with it, but if you're Ouachita, that's what you want. We're not going to give up the big play. If you can march 14 plays, you're going to eat up a ton of clock, and you get to sell for a field goal, we're fine with that. Speaking of eating up clock, the clock shows zeros here on the third. 22-9 our score. We head to the fourth. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the eight ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Home. It's a word that carries different meanings for different people. To some, home is where children are raised. To others, it's a quiet retreat shared with a faithful companion. But if you don't feel safe, home can take on a whole new meaning. At the Choctaw Nation Family Violence Prevention Program, we believe everyone deserves to feel safe, especially at home. If you or someone you know is living with domestic violence, please call 800-522-6170 or search victim support at ChoctawNation.com. We are here for you.
We welcome you back to the fourth quarter here at Paul Laird Field, where it's 22-9. As Ouachita Baptist has been held in check, Southeastern's defense over the last 2 weeks, they've scored three different ways. Fumble recovery for a touchdown, a pick six, both of those happening from Mikey Hookfin and a safety. Be a great time for the defense to put points on the board as we start the fourth. Harms, play action. He wants the home run. He goes deep down the right side toward Flanagan, and Flanagan has it broken up. Datarian Johnson, the former Denison Yellow Jacket there, I believe.
No, it's Cameron Fields.
Yeah, Cameron Fields over there, 18.
And I'll tell you what, as that ball is released, the receiver Flanagan's got a couple of steps on Fields. Fields does a great job of doing two things. First of all, the closing speed. That's just something God gave him there. But he not only closes the gap, but looks back for the football and keeps from getting the flag.
So Harms, again, we didn't expect to see him today, just cleared last week. Harms receives the snap, three-step drop, looks right, rifles, has a man, and flag comes in. Flag comes in on Cameron Fields, who made a great play a moment ago. A pass interference coming in here, and that is going to result in a first down. Another penalty against Southeastern. This one will keep a drive alive for the Tigers.
He's got great technique all the way down the sidelines. Unfortunately, as that ball arrives, you see it here on the replay, he just, well, you didn't see it there, but before that, he gathered himself, if you will, by grabbing the jersey and sort of pulling himself closer.
They call offensive pass interference,
You're kidding.
Me. So offsetting.
Okay.
So
that was pretty clearly pass interference. But
well, there was pushing off going on the part of the wide receiver there, Jalen McKinney. So now third down here for Raleigh Harms. Have to replay the down. Harms to pass. Harms dumps it out short through the hands of Chris Henley Jr., the tailback. And now things get interesting here at Paul Laird Field. 22-9. Southeastern with a 3 and out. And they get the Tigers off of the field with 14:44 to play and a chance to pull it back within a one-score game.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. I agree with you. A turnover would have been nice, but a 3 and out's just the second best thing. Now you want to get the football here. Again, get your mind about you and make good decisions. Move the football again, you can get right back in this one.
The freshman Tom Weston, who has just put on a punting clinic today. And he gets away this nice boot, a high spiraling punt. Williams back to return, pulls it out at the 15, runs backwards. Never a good thing. And he runs all the way back inside the 10 and is taken down there. all the way back to the 7-yard line after fielding it at around the 13. So a loss back to the 7, and Southeastern will have to drive the distance again.
Looks like we got a media timeout here.
Media timeout. We'll take it with them. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Home. It's a word that carries different meanings for different people. To some, home is where children are raised. To others, it's a quiet retreat shared with a faithful companion. But if you don't feel safe, home can take on a whole new meaning. At the Choctaw Nation Family Violence Prevention Program, we believe everyone deserves to feel safe, especially at home. If you or someone you know is living with domestic violence, please call 800-522-6170 or search victim support at ChoctawNation.com. We are here for you.
Dynamite broadcast here at Paul Laird Field by one Bob Sullins. I'm Jay Lindley alongside Rob Johnson, 22-9. And Southeastern is deep in their own territory after Andre Williams ran backwards to the 7. Hohenberger will hand off here. Donovan Shannon, and Shannon still on his feet. Shannon spun down over the 15-yard line. Shannon, I mentioned, coming from Prosper Rock Hill, missed out ACL surgery, ran for 1,700-plus yards and 18 touchdowns his senior year under former Sherman defensive coordinator Mark Wilkinson. And here has an 11-yard gain to get him out of trouble. Hohenberger receives the snap, and Hohenberger eludes pressure, then lobs it up away out of bounds. He's hit late, and Shannon was able to hold off the pressure from the front side. Somehow or another, backside pressure got to Hohenberger.
Well, the front side pressure right in his face, and that's the hardest one for any quarterback to escape. And it's right off the jump, just a whiff block, if you will, from on the right side. And Hohenberger lucky to be able to get rid of that one.
2nd down and 10 here after the incompletion. Hohenberger receives the snap. Handoff. DJ Brown runs to the left side, runs out of real estate, loses yardage back to the 17-yard line. 3rd down and 11 on the way.
Another one of those counter looks or zone blocking looks where this time they're trying to pull the backside guard and get out in front of Jones. Again, this Ouachita defense too experienced and too speedy and too talented to try to fool them or make them make a mistake. They don't, and they bring Brown down for a loss.
By the way, Jax Sternberger in at wide receiver. The younger brother of Jet Sternberger, who is currently now in Wisconsin. He checked in on the broadcast earlier. Hohenberger looking to pass on 3rd and 11. Flag comes in, and Hohenberger fires, picked off, snagged out of the air, makes a mistake. 20, 15, 10, 5, end zone. Up in it there is Stephen Weston. There is a penalty on the play. Weston with the interception. It is his first of the season. And if it stands, it's a pick 6.
Well, we've talked about Hohenberger's ability to Southeastern pointing the other direction. Perhaps you're going to get a break.
Illegal hands to the face against Ouachita. That's a huge break for Southeastern Oklahoma State.
There's not a bigger difference between two potential endings than that one right there. You go from pick 6 to automatic 1st down on a 3rd and long. So, yeah, you said it, a huge break for Southeastern. But let's go back to that play. Hohenberger's done a great job extending plays, using his legs when it was there. Right there, he just kind of forced one down the field, laid over the middle, never a good idea. And it wasn't there either.
So 4 wide here for Hohenberger and company as they keep this drive alive, now out to the 32. Hohenberger receives the snap, looks right, has a safety valve over the middle, will instead tuck and run and escape out of bounds into the Ouachita bench. Goes out at the 36-yard line, it appears. Gain of 4, 2nd and 6 on the way. 5th play of the drive coming up here with 12:50 to play. 22-9, Ouachita in front.
Clock's going to move on ready for play here, and there it goes. But, boy, you just can't overstate the advantage that you get by having Hohenberger able to use his legs. That's a 4-yard gain instead of a no gain.
2 receivers right, 1 to the left. As Hohenberger receives the snap, he'll get off, and he'll give it off to Jonathan Cobb. Cobb lowered his head down to the 38, only a gain of 2. And 2nd down and 5 coming here.
2-score game. I think it's going to be 3rd down, and looks like
3rd and
4
5.
or 5. Yeah, whatever. 3rd down. Big 3rd down here.
Hohenberger clapping his hands, perhaps trying to draw Ouachita off sides. As Brown and Cobb in the backfield. Southeastern today a very efficient 6 of 16 on 3rd down conversions. Hohenberger receives, looks left, goes toward Jack Sternberger. It's broken up, and in comes a flag.
And it's the right call.
Sternberger was locked up with the junior corner Stephen Weston. And Weston never turned around on the ball, was into his body as the ball was coming his way.
Exactly. And it's okay to face guard in college, but right there, he never looked back for the football. He's got his hands in the receiver's chest the whole way. In fact, Sternberger looked like he tried to push off and couldn't get away. So obviously the cornerback, another big break and another big first down to keep this drive going.
Moves the ball out to the 47-yard line. Hohenberger receives the snap, handoff. Jonathan Cobb, and here's a penalty. It's going to bring it back.
Well, and it was a loss of 2 to begin with, so let's see what the flag was.
So holding against Southeastern for the penalties just continue to rack up. That is now 12 penalties for 92 yards here today.
Wow, that's, coaches are always going to find something to work on during the week. Well, Coach Atterbury won't have very far to look. It's the mental errors today that have really set you back with these penalties.
11:30 to play here in the 4th quarter. Southeastern trailing by 2 scores. They're down by 13. Snap back to Hohenberger. Fires over the middle, pass is caught. Victor Taylor. Taylor inside the 40, inside the 35, and drags Weston, the corner, along down to the 31-yard line.
Well, you've got a 2-deep safety look there, and Hohenberger's looking at Taylor the whole way. Pulls it from the running back's stomach, lets it go over the middle. Strong, accurate throw right in stride, right between those 2 deep safeties. Great throw, great catch, and a big play.
Taylor, the sophomore out of Cedar Ridge High School in the Round Rock area. And that's a big gain of 32. Back to pass here is Hohenberger. Runs backwards. Flags come in, and this is going to bring it back as he airmails it into the crowd.
Holding 70, I believe, is what you're going to get here.
So Wrigley Kennedy. And Kennedy has his hands full over there on the far side.
Well, we've talked about it a couple of times, Jay, and I'm not trying to give him a break. Look, it's a penalty, and you can't do it. That's all there is to it. You're not going to beat the 14th-ranked team in the country committing 12 or 13 penalties on the day, and that's what they've done. That said, the good news is when Hohenberger escapes the pocket and buys extra time, it's great, but it can put those edge offensive linemen in a bad spot.
2 receivers right, 1 to the left with a tight end to that side.
No matter the size of your job, from
third sack of the season.
And Hohenberger looks a little gimpy right here, getting back up. Maybe just tired, but certainly not 100%. He took that was a WWE move to sort of suplex him a little bit to the ground there. He took a bigger hit than it looked like, and he's hurting a little bit right now, but brings up a long third down.
A loss of 5 brings up third down and 23. Line to gain is the 21-yard line. 3 receivers left. Hohenberger receives the snap. Steps up, drops off short, finds DJ Brown. Brown to the 35 and is taken down there. And as a while ago, you got to think, it is 4-down territory, down by 2 scores here midway through the fourth. And
yeah, unfortunately, you don't have much choice, and it's a little too far to try to get the field goal here. Plus, the field goal still keeps you at a 2-score game. So not much choice to try to get this 4th and 12, and frankly, there's not a lot of things in your playbook to get that down a distance.
An 11-yard pickup, got it down to the 33, makes it 4th down and 11. Must make the 21 to stay alive. Hohenberger receives the snap. Looks over the middle, pumps once, now backpedals, and he'll shift over to the left, running out of real estate. And back to the other side. Still on his back feet, just throws it up for grabs, and it's picked off this time.
Well, and what do you have to lose? I mean, you want to tell him don't throw it late over the middle, but at this point it's 4th and 12. Let it go, see what happens. There's just nothing there. And I will correct one thing, one decision he made there. He escaped the pocket out to the left. Frankly, it looked like the pocket was pretty clean. He could have stayed there. By escaping out to the left, he effectively eliminates half the football field. So Ouachita able to roll their zones the way that he does, and just no holes in those zones at that point.
So now Ouachita out with that 2-score advantage, up by 13. They have it with 8:23 to play, and a chance to take all the air out of Paul Laird Field. And a new quarterback, it's the 3rd-string QB, Nate Tinbarge. They'll hand off coming near side. Kendall Givens trying to get to the edge. He's held up there by Ty Williams and taken down for a loss.
Great job on the edge right there, getting a handful of jersey and not letting it go. It takes some hand strength there, because Givens, you said it, he's an All-American linebacker or running back. So keeping a hold of him with one hand takes something, and able to do it there and bring him down for a loss.
The defense needing to come up with something big here to keep this one even in question. Tinbarge in the gun. Has 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Snap back to Tinbarge. Looks to pass. Under pressure, eludes one man. Now giving chase is Braden Winters as he escapes out of bounds, but there is a flag, multiple flags, in the vicinity of a hold.
I think you're going to get number 70 perhaps holding Shanks over there on that far edge, and frankly it's the same thing that's happened to Southeastern a couple times. As Tinbarge escapes the pocket, defender tries to get away from the blocker that he's engaged with, and it exposes the fact that the offensive lineman basically is doing what he's coached to do. He's got his hands up inside the defender's chest, but they're now extended when they try to escape, and easy holding call for the official.
So the penalty moves it back to the 17-yard line. So 2nd and 21 here, but time not on the side of the Savage Storm. Just 7:25 remains. Tinbarge receives the snap. Give to Givens. Givens taken off of his feet. Big time hit by Ty Williams.
Goodness.
And a quick timeout taken here by Southeastern. Timeout by Southeastern. We'll take a quick one as well. 7:17 to play here in the 4th. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
No matter the size of your job, from backyard projects to mining operations, Warren Cat has the service, support, and solutions to fit your needs. Whether you need a versatile attachment, a light tower or generator, a skid steer or large excavator, we have quality new, used, and rental options ready to work. Visit us online or stop by one of our many Oklahoma locations, including our new store in Ardmore, to put the power of Warren Cat to work for you.
At Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant, you could be playing with house money. This fall, 2 lucky winners will win $250,000 toward their mortgage in the All Debts Are Off giveaway. Play with your Choctaw Rewards Club card beginning October 1st to earn entries. With one grand prize drawing in October and one in November, you have double the chances to walk away debt-free. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Back in time for this very important 3rd down and 21. As Tinbarge in the gun for Ouachita Baptist. Southeastern defense needing to get a stop. As Coach Atterbury burning the timeout there, looking to get the ball back. Tinbarge running out to his right, fires over the middle, and incomplete. He was going toward Givens. That pass was just behind his intended receiver, and Southeastern will get it back with around probably 6:55 to play following the punt. We'll see what happens here.
Incompletion stops the clock. Tinbarge really, frankly, he hasn't shown the propensity to be much of a threat from the passing standpoint. He's really more of a wildcat kind of rushing quarterback. That said, make a good decision on this return. I'll just put it that way.
You can't have penalties that have been the storyline here today for Southeastern. Williams is situated back at the 30. Here is a beautiful high punt. Williams comes up, calls for a fair catch, makes that grab at around the 32. And some work to be done here. They spotted at the 33 with 7:03 to play here in the fourth quarter. Southeastern trailing by 13, 22-9.
No need to panic at this point. That said, you do need to start being deliberate. Don't have to go into full 2-minute mode with 7 minutes left. You can afford to run your offense, and Hohenberger got his helmet off over here. It looks like we're going to get Perez into the game.
So in comes Sergio Perez. Perez last week was 15 of 28 for 187 and a touchdown. Did throw 2 interceptions. Does have a cannon of an arm here. As Perez in the gun with 3 receivers left. Snap back to Perez. Rifles out left side, caught Gabe Corona, and Corona was left out to dry. He was lit up on the far side by Braylon Johnson, and now flags come in.
Well, Corona's over there. He gets up off the ground. He and the Tiger defender were jawing at each other a little bit, and Corona pushed him away. It'll be interesting to see if they just caught the second guy, Corona, or if they're going to get both of them. That said, come on, man. I mean, there's a lot of penalties you could call and have. That's probably one you just keep in your pocket.
So unsportsmanlike both sides. Of course, they mean nothing, and we'll start it all over again.
Yeah, basically that's 15 seconds of our life we're never getting back, pal. Just keep your flag in your pocket, and let's go with second down. But okay, whatever, man. You do you. Need to get some of it here. Don't want to bring up a 3rd and long.
Orson Perez here in the gun has DJ Brown to his right. Perez receives the snap. Rifles a pass. This pass caught Corona inside Tiger territory across midfield as he is taken down at the 40-yard line. So Corona comes up big after being quiet for most of the day. A 27-yard reception, and Southeastern showing a little off here with 6:38 to go.
And you know what? Credit Perez. Nice touch pass. Little bit behind him. Corona did a good job bringing it back into his chest.
3 receivers left. Perez to pass again. Goes left side, and just complete miscommunication between he and Victor Taylor. And that incompletion stops the clock with 6:23 to play.
Yeah, interesting. He, well, you said it. Apparent miscommunication. I'm not sure who was wrong, but the bottom line is they weren't on the same page. That falls harmlessly incomplete and not near either an offensive or defensive player. So second down, clock stopped. Gather yourself. Don't do too much. Don't do too much right here, Sergio.
So Sergio Perez in the gun has 2 receivers out left with Nunez, the tight end, lined up along the left hash. Perez receives, looks that way immediately. Fires, finds Asa Robertson, who escapes out of bounds. Only a few yards picked up there to around the 44. And here comes third down. Not that it matters. Everything from here on out.
Yeah, it's
4 down territory as we near the 6-minute mark here in the fourth.
Would be nice to convert, obviously, but even if you don't, you said it. It's 4 down territory from here on out.
3rd down and 6. As Perez receives the snap, looks left, has one-on-one with Taylor, and there with him was Weston. The pass incomplete. And now 4th down facing Southeastern with the yard to gain, the Tiger 30-yard line.
Well, we've said it several times. Perez does not lack arm strength. He lets that thing go from the far hash, and that ball's 30 yards in the air on a rope. Unfortunately, just too high for even Taylor to have a chance to try to go up and get it. And now he's got to find an on-target throw to get this first down and try to keep this thing in doubt.
Has Kobe Jennings lined up all along to the right here. As Perez receives the snap, he looks right. He goes and just throws it away out of bounds. That one was away from anyone close, and the turnover on downs will give it back to Ouachita Baptist.
Looked like he wanted a back shoulder look there, but Jennings just running the go route, kept running, and just no chance for them to connect there.
So Ouachita will get it right back after Southeastern was able to hold them off and force a 3 and out. They got the ball back with 7:03 to play, but a minute and 17 seconds of game clock later, it's back in Ouachita's hands. They'll hand off here, and it's Givens ahead to the 39-yard line from the 36. As Dylan Seabach running over the tight end there, A.J. Jones.
Well, again, Ouachita content at this point to keep the ball on the ground and keep that clock moving. Still a 2-score lead. Even if you've got to punt it, your goal here is just to keep a hold of it.
Interesting to know what the quarterback situation is, though, there in Ouachita, as Givens runs off right tackle, taken down. Joshua Horlick in on the stop at the 41. It's a gain of 2. I bring that up because Tigers unbeaten at 4-0, ranked 14th in the nation. Eli Livingston, the senior from Batesville, Arkansas, second leading rusher in the conference, leading rusher on his Tigers team, was completing 63% of his pass attempts coming into today. Somewhere in the third quarter got injured. We got to see Riley Harms, who was the starter a year ago, just got cleared to play here this week. As Ten Bards will take the Wildcat snap, he'll run right, cross over the 40, taken down at the 43, and Southeastern will burn their final timeout. And we'll take ours as well. 22-9 our score. 4:26 remains here in the fourth. Savage Storm football continues in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Sparlin Realty is dedicated to achieving your goals and will always do what's in your best interest. For residential and commercial properties, farm, ranch, and land purchases, you'll feel good about your choice of Sparlin Realty.
At Sparlin Realty, there's nothing more gratifying than achieving your goals and earning your trust along the way.
Whether you're selling your property or buying your dream home, it would be our privilege to assist you. Please call us today at 580-745-1055
or SparlinRealty.com.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back, everyone. Paul Laird Field, 4th down facing the Tigers as Southeastern burns their final timeout of the game. And to punt away here is Tom Weston. High end-over-end punt as Andre Williams makes the fair catch at the 15. There's a flag that comes in, and from a weird angle,
yeah, it's way over here.
A hold is called by the field judge from the northwest corner of the end zone here at Paul Laird. The kick was on the other side of the field. There was nothing. I just have no idea where that flag came in.
Whatever, bro. How could you? Never mind. whatever. Okay. Good. Sure. Why not? Drive can just be 10 yards longer. Thanks, bro.
So Southeastern will begin this drive inside their own 10 now. 4:18 to play. And it has been a litany of penalties today for Southeastern. I guess Phil Judge figured he wanted to get in on the Oprah Winfrey penalty giveaway spree. Here's a quick out left side. This one is caught. Victor Taylor. And Taylor makes his way out at the 13-yard line. Gain of 6.
Good throw and catch over there in the flat, taking the check down, take what the defense is giving you, and Taylor does a good job getting out of bounds and stopping the clock, although now it runs on the ready for play.
And Perez here in the gun, showing pressure off the right edge as Perez gets rid of it, and Corona almost makes a great grab as it was almost intercepted as well. There was a lot of different things that could have went on there. None of them happened.
Yeah.
From Perez being sacked to an interception to a completion, at the end of the day, nothing happened.
Yeah, King's X, right? We're just going to do it again. This time it'll be 3rd down. Perez did a good job backpedaling from the pressure, keeping his eyes downfield and giving his receiver a chance. But I don't like that back foot throw over the middle late like that.
3:45 to go here in the 4th. 22-9, Ouachita in front. Perez rifles out left side and takes the calf muscle off of an assistant coach there at Ouachita Baptist. Incomplete pass.
Yeah, it was a tight spiral. No question there. Just not very on target there. And so, you know, give him a little bit of a break coming into this game after sitting 3.5 quarters. He's
So 4th and 5. Perez will have 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Perez to pass over the middle, and Jack Sternberger almost made an acrobatic first catch of his career. Instead, though, he is taken away from the football. There is a penalty down, though. And let's see, it appears to be against Southeastern. Ineligible man downfield. And that penalty will be declined, turnover on downs. And Ouachita will have it here with 3:36 to play, and will have it deep inside the Savage Storm red zone.
Well, and obviously you don't have any choice but to go for it on 4th down there, but the turnover on downs is going to bring, already into the red zone. Ouachita's got no need to do anything but try to run the football here at the very least, kick a field goal, and effectively in this game.
Tim Barge remains your quarterback for the Tigers. The tight end in motion is Garrison Jackson. Sets up right side to the line. Tim Barge sprinting out to the right, stops, repositions, and then is just taken down. Trey Martin gets a hold of him. Finished off by Caleb Jackson. And the clock will continue to run here in the 4th quarter, but with Ouachita leading by 13.
Well, you mentioned the question about the Ouachita quarterback situation. We haven't seen Livingston. Riley Harms coming off the injury. Tim Barge, for all intents and purposes, is a Wildcat quarterback, and it'll be interesting to see where they are going forward there.
Tim Barge receives the snap here. Play action, he'll roll right, looking toward Flanagan, will tuck and run, and go streaming out of bounds.
And his coach is going to tell him, I don't need yards, I need clock running right now. And running out of bounds, really he didn't get either one of them. I guess he got a couple of yards, but he went out of bounds, stopped. Well, now it's going to run.
I was about to say, his response, it's only in the final 2 minutes, but his response to Coach Knight would have been, did you not see D'Angelo Shanks, number 56? You run. Here with the
fair point.
Here's Tim Barge on 3rd down and 12, and Ouachita just trying to run out clock here as they milk the play clock down to 7 before Tim Barge receives a snap, steps up, fires, throws behind Connor Flanagan, and D'Angelo Shanks arguing for a penalty. He's sitting there motioning that Jake Loganville has been grabbing his face, but nothing called there.
Nothing called, and even if it had been, it would be declined. Bring up the 4th down here anyway with the incompletion. That said, you got a field goal coming out here. This would make it Well, it'll still be a 2-score game, but
a 32-yard attempt. Jaggers 1 of 3 on field goals for his career. Snap is back, hold is down. This kick is hammered, and it is good. Still a 2-possession game, 25-9 our score. A pair of touchdowns and 2-point conversions, and you're not at all up in this odd scoring game today. 25-9. I'm not sure I had that one on my bingo card when we entered in here. 2:18 to play here in the fourth quarter. Well, remind everyone, Chunk Talk Casino Resort post-game show. We'll have that for you upon the conclusion of this game, our post-game conversation with Coach Bo Atterbury. Plus, we'll hand out some hard hats. And then Bob Sullins will take you around the GAC as well as Big 12 and the SEC. And hard hats to give out in this one. I'm leaning early, Rob. Hohenberger, I thought, had a pretty solid game. Didn't necessarily have the completion percentage that you would want. DJ Brown, despite a very tough first half, averaged 3.5 yards a carry today. And then on the defensive side of the ball, I think you have to take a look at a couple of those guys like Jordan Hood and Will Wallace.
I'll throw my name in the hat, maybe even D'Angelo Shanks. Had a lot of pressures today. I don't know how he's going to show up on the stat sheet, but the bottom line is he's done a great job putting pressure on the quarterback today.
So 2:18 to play here. Here's your U.S. Cellular right-to-left kickoff. And this one goes out of the back of the end zone. 25-9, Tigers in front. Here's Rob with your Texoma Chevy Dealer scoring drive recap, Rob.
Well, it really doesn't make a whole lot of difference, but it is a field goal from Hendricks. Here's the wild part of that drive. 3 plays for -2 yards. And then the field goal from Hendricks to extend the lead to 16. And now Savage Storm in a situation where they got to go super hyper fast at this point.
With impressive towing and incredible and tailgate functionality, powerful engines, Chevy, Silverado, Colorado, and Tahoe have what you need to get things done. When you want to do it all, Chevy's got you. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Find yours at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. And a pass here as Perez found Jack Sternberger. Couldn't hold on to it. Would have been a first down, instead incomplete.
Well, give credit where credit's due. 36 is over there dropping into that hook zone and does a good job getting hands in the way. Perez is going to be looking at this this umbrella look or spread zone, if you will, look right now. So there's not going to be a whole lot of big holes in this defense to throw the football.
Perez in the gun here with Corona and Jennings to his right. Little stop route by Jennings, makes the catch. And escapes out of bounds. Going to be a couple of yards short of a first down. We'll close in on the 2-minute timeout here at Paul Laird Field, and we'll go ahead and take one. 25-9 our score. Savage Storm football continues in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
At Excel Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, Excel Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit exceltherapyok.com to learn more. Excel Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
Welcome back, everyone. Paul Laird Field, getting into the waning moments of this one. Where with 2 minutes to play, it is Ouachita 25, Southeastern 9. And only 2 minutes remain here at Paul Laird Field. Perez in the gun. Receives the snap, Fires over the middle, caught. Jack Sternberger. And Sternberger with his first career grab over midfield and down to the Ouachita 7-yard line, So Southeastern now in a hurry-up look. As Perez, sidearm right side, that one short hops Kobe Jennings, and it's incomplete. So the incomplete pass stops the clock with 1:44 to play. As Rob Johnson makes his way down to the field. We'll check in with Rob here in a moment. And now let's see if Rob can join us.
Here we are. Do you read?
You're good. You're good.
Okay.
Here's Perez to pass. He'll fire left side again towards Sternberger, and it's caught. Sternberger making the grab, a first down connection, all the way down to the 31-yard line. It is a gain of 16 and back-to-back first downs picked up by Jack Sternberger in the passing game.
Well, let's kind of reset things here. You're still down 2 scores. Need to get this one into the end zone and get the 2-pointer quickly. Then we can address onside kicks and things like that. TD first.
And no timeouts remaining in this one. Perez here in the gun. Receives the snap. Looks right. Fires, pass, caught. Jennings stops, then gets out of bounds at the 24-yard line. Just a few yards short of a first down as Jennings ran out there. 1:33 remaining in this fourth quarter. 25-9 our score. Clock is stopped. And Perez from the right hash receives the snap, looks right, back left, over the middle towards Sternberger, broken up.
Great job on coverage there, 23. I don't have my roster in front of me. You'll have to help me with the name.
Josiah Johnson, the safety, getting over there.
Did a good job trailing Sternberger, not hitting him early, and then coming in, sweeping the hands. That's textbook defense right there.
So Andre Williams will check back into the game. The clock stopped with that incompletion. 1:28 remains. Perez on this 3rd down and 3 from the 24. Scrambles out to his left, throws across his body, and almost picked off. It was thrown slightly behind Kobe Jennings. In coverage was Kenta Jones, the defensive back. And it's 4th down now here in the last gasp for Southeastern on homecoming Saturday.
Well, we've seen Hohenberger escape out to his left and get the ball down the field. Perez there, we talked about it. That's just a tough throw for a right-handed quarterback. Doesn't quite get his shoulders turned, ball's behind the receiver, and like you said, here's your last throw right here.
Perez trying to keep it alive, has the tailback DJ Brown to his left on this 4th and 3. Perez pumps once, rifles a pass. This pass isn't caught. They'll say incomplete. They'll say hit the ground. Incomplete for Caden Carter. And with that, a turnover on downs. And that will end this game with 1:17 to go here at Paul Laird Field. It's Ouachita, the 14th ranked Tigers. They're going to survive 25-9 over Southeastern. The Savage Storm will drop to 2-3 on the year with a long road trip coming up next week as they travel out to take on Arkansas Monticello.
You know, this is just taking a kneel, as you said right here. That ball was thrown a little short. Get 2 kneel downs here, and that'll do it for this afternoon. A hard-fought afternoon, especially defensively. We'll talk to Coach Atterbury in a minute, but I would think, other than the 2 giant plays, you got to be pleased with what this defense did.
It tied to them for a season low in points scored. They scored only 25 against Southern Arkansas. This is a team that was averaging 43 points per game coming into today. They were held to 22, but their defensive average remained strong. They were giving up less than 10 points per game at 9.8 per contest. That's going to drop a little bit here, allowing just 9 here this afternoon, and that will be your final knee in this one as Ouachita will improve to 5-0. They'll be hosting East Central next week, Southeastern will go on the road to take on the Boll Weevils of Arkansas Monticello. We step aside. Coming up, it's the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show gets underway next on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Sam Hunt, live in concert. Saturday, October 19th, Choctaw Grand Theater. Sam Hunt Live. You can purchase tickets at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Sam Hunt Live in concert. Presented by Choctaw Casino Resort Durant.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
The Durant Fall Concert Series, presented by Discover Durant. 4 straight Thursdays of free concerts, September 19th through October 10th, featuring the Josh Abbott Band, the Bellamy Brothers, Braxton Keith, and Neil McCoy. The Durant Fall Concert Series, presented by Discover Durant, in partnership with the City of Durant. For more info, contact Discover Durant 580-624-0880 or visit discoverdurant.com.
With Chevy trucks, be ready for adventure. With power you can count on. Capability that doesn't compromise. A hard-working EV with more range than any competitor and the potential to take you anywhere. It's Chevy truck season. Get 0% financing plus make no monthly payments for 90 days on all 2024 Silverado 1500 pickups. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Welcome back, everyone. Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show getting underway here at Paul Laird Field, where today on homecoming, Southeastern Oklahoma State, they fall by a final count of 25-9. They really struggled to get a lot of things going when it came to the offensive side of things today, as we'll hear from Coach Bo Atterbury here in just a moment. Right now, though, let's remind you about the All Debts Are Off giveaway that's going on this October and November out at Choctaw Casino Resort Durant. You could win a share of $1.9 million as drawings to take place October 5th, obviously 12th, and then the 13th. And then November 2nd, 9th, 16th, and 23rd. You can visit the Rewards Club to find out more info about that. Plus, be sure to plan your concert getaways coming up. Tickets to Sam Hunt are available right now. You can get those by visiting ChoctawCasinos.com. Click on events and you'll see all the live concerts coming to the Choctaw Grand Theater here in Durant. As Southeastern Oklahoma State today, they fall by a final count of 25-9. Savage Storm able to put up 393 yards of offense against Ouachita, a team that was allowing just 231 yards of offense per game, but they come up short on the scoreboard here as Rob Johnson awaits Coach Bo Atterbury. And let's go ahead and go down to Rob. Rob.
Well, Coach, let's start with the positives. Other than the 2 long strike plays there at the end of the second quarter, talk about how this defense performed today.
Well, other than the 2 long strikes, I thought they did pretty well. I told those guys I was proud of all of them because it was a great team effort. Obviously, we fell short in a couple areas, and it's a game of inches. And, one of the explosives, we were in good position, and one of the explosives, we didn't execute the way we were supposed to execute. We just missed the quarterback, who's a good player. But proud of the overall effort. Even the guys that maybe not got in the game, they were with their teammates, and we performed as a team today. And we gave ourselves a chance versus a quality football team. Coach Knight and his staff do a great job, and they made a couple plays and we couldn't make them.
Well, defensively a great showing and a good effort. Offensively, talk about, there's some penalties, and I'm sure you can address that next week in practice. But offensively, you seem to find a little more rhythm today. Would that be accurate?
Yeah. With Luke coming back and being able to move a little bit, that changes things and allows us to move the chains at times. And but we've just got to, we've got to execute some areas, whether it be a penalty or a missed assignment. That side of the football. Now, it's on defense. Sometimes you don't find the mistakes because you run through them and you see it on Sunday and they could have hit you here or there. But on offense, those mistakes glare a little bit. So that stood out to me. But again, an overall team, proud of them and their effort versus a good football team, and just weren't able to come away with a win there.
Well, no weeks off here in the GAC, and
no, sir.
Long trip last week to Alva, another long trip next week to Monticello. Talk about how your team handled it last week and how you expect to do it next week.
Well, I don't think they handled it very well, and in my career, going to Alva has always been difficult. I expect us to be better this next week when we travel.
Okay, well, listen.
If we're not, we'll be in trouble. But I think we learned some things on that trip that hopefully we correct and perform better on the road trip.
Well, Coach, we'll look forward to seeing you in Monticello, and be safe. Have a good week of practice, and we'll talk to you soon.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Of course, right there, Coach Bo Adderberry joining us as he does every post-game with one Rob Johnson, as Southeastern falling on homecoming Saturday by a final of 25-9. Coming up, more of the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. We hand out hard hats next on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the super nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The super nachos, only on the super menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and Southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all three for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
Welcome back, Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. Wrapping things up here on this homecoming Saturday. Southeastern falling today 25-9. They snap a 2-game win streak, and in addition to that, Ouachita extending their win streak over the Savage Storm to 3 games as they win the 60th meeting between these two clubs on this Saturday afternoon and increase their dominance in Oklahoma. They're now 32-3 in the state of Oklahoma since the creation of the GAC in 2011. Jay Lindley alongside Rob Johnson. Let's go ahead and dive in to hard hats. They're provided to you by our friends at Durant Lumber. Hard hat number 1. Welcome back, Luke Hohenberger. Today, not a great game overall. 42% completion percentage. He had the touchdown, the interception. Did throw for 162 yards. But it was also what he did with his legs, extending plays. At one point in the game, he was their leading rusher with 43 yards, and credit him for that and credit him for keeping the Tiger defense on their toes.
Absolutely, did a great job. And provides a completely different dimension to this offense. That's all there is to it.
Of course, with that, out comes another hard hat. This one goes to DJ Brown. After a tough first half, granted, Hohenberger creating some lanes for Brown. Brown finishes the game with 69 yards rushing and one final one on offense. Kobe Jennings, the big 6'7" target, 4 catches, 55 yards, including the lone touchdown reception in this one.
I know you don't have an honorable mention hard hat, but I'm going to give you one anyway. Jackson Nally, 7 punts today, 3 of them inside the 20, and averaged 48.7 yards on punts. That'll get it done on special teams.
And one completely changed the field, if you recall. And
absolutely.
Who knows what that would have been. Last 2 hard hats to give away go to the defensive side of the ball. We begin with Jordan Hood. Those guys in the middle don't get enough love. Hood today, 6 tackles, including 1 for a loss. And at the linebacker spot, finally it's his turn. William Wallace, 9 tackles, including 2 tackles for a loss. Those are your Durant Lumber Hard Hat Award winners. And again, with Durant Lumber, you find all sorts of great savings. They've been serving the area for over 100 years with quality products at competitive prices. Durant Lumber, behind every project, is a true value. That's going to do it for myself and Rob on this Saturday afternoon. Bob Sullins will take you to the rest of the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show with scores from around the GAC, stats and highlights from this one, and more. Of course, we'll be in action next week on the road in Monticello because, well, you don't want to drive there. We'll do it for you. Pre-game coverage will begin at 1:30. Game kickoff at 2 o'clock, and we'll talk to you then. Until then, I'm Jay Lindley saying good evening and so long, everyone, from Paul Laird Field in Durant.
The sensational Teddy Swims. I've tried everything but therapy tour. Teddy Swims. Performing at Choctaw Grand Theater, Durant, October 13th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. For more, visit TeddySwims.com.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
The Choctaw Casino and Resorts post-game show continues on here as Southeastern falling to number 14 nationally ranked Ouachita Baptist this afternoon, 25-9. One of the biggest highlights was when Southeastern took the lead back in the first half on a touchdown pass from Luke Hohenberger to Jennings. Here's the replay you can see as it's a beautiful pass to the corner of the end zone, and the 6'7" Jennings goes up high and makes the catch. That puts Southeastern ahead 6-0. But Ouachita and the defense for Southeastern, the defense played great the first half, but a couple of lightning plays happened for Ouachita late in the first half. Their quarterback, Eli Livingston, got loose. Now, if you watch this replay, it looks like he's going to get sacked. They had him. He gets loose. He gets another hand on him. 3 guys touched him, and look at Livingston go. Racing down the center of the field. It ends up being an 80-yard touchdown run. The last part he's stumbling and bumbling, but he makes it into the end zone. That put Ouachita ahead 8-6. And then it wasn't long after that, another quick touchdown from the Tigers. This on a little dump pass. And again, speed as racing to the other end with the touchdown for the Tigers was Carter McElhaney. And that made it 15-8 at halftime. The Savage Storm gave up a big punt return. That led up to a Ouachita touchdown run in the third, and it was kind of a wildcat play. That made it 22-6, and the Savage Storm rallied a little bit. They got a field goal late. They gave up a field goal. The field goal was set up as Sergio Perez came in at quarterback, hit Victor Taylor on a nice play here. No, it was actually Luke Hohenberger. I take it back. That was one of the nice plays of the half. And there you go, your final. Southeastern losing this afternoon to Ouachita 25-9 here on the Choctaw Casino and Resort postgame show. I think Jay went over most of the stats for the game. If you look, Southeastern was outgained total yardage let's see here. Really? Is this true? Yeah, 393 for Southeastern, 240. They outgained Ouachita by 153 yards and lost 25-9. That's kind of amazing. Individual highlights for the Savage Storm. Hohenberger was 11 of 26 with 1 interception, 1 touchdown for 162. His favorite target was Jennings, as he pulled in 4 catches for Kobe Jennings, and that was for 55 yards. Actually, Victor Taylor ended up with 56 total yards, and the touchdown went to Jennings. The leading rusher was DJ Brown with 74. He ended up net yards of 69 yards on 20 carries. Savage Storm losing by the final of 25-9. Looking at some of the other scores, it's in the end of the third quarter in Alva this afternoon. Arkansas Tech leading 41-14. In the fourth quarter, early fourth quarter, Southern Arkansas leads Southern Nazarene 42-14. We'll see Southern Nazarene in a couple of weeks. In the third quarter, East Central leading Monticello. That's the next opponent for the Savage Storm. They'll play over in Monticello. 35-7, the Tigers ahead in the third quarter. And finals, Harding beat Southwestern 57-3, and Henderson State, beat Oklahoma Baptist 52-7. Our final this afternoon was 25-9. Your final score. We'll take our final break and be back on the Choctaw Casino and Resort post-game show.
Durant Lumber Company, your only locally home-owned lumber and true value hardware store at 115 South 3rd Street, has been a supporter of our community's local schools and athletes for over 100 years. You know Durant Lumber for all of their high-quality building materials. Now, get to know Durant Lumber for all of your game day needs with Traeger grills, wood pellets, outdoor furniture, and more. Durant Lumber in the heart of downtown Durant. Quality products, competitive prices. Durant Lumber Company. Behind every project is a true value.
Curbside pickup from Applebee's of Durant is an easy way to enjoy all of your Applebee's game day favorites. Favorites like the Fiesta Lime Chicken or made-to-order burgers. And Applebee's 2 for $25 is always a winning play. Order online or via the Applebee's app. Or better yet, have Applebee's cater your game day party. Now that's eating good in the neighborhood. Applebee's of Durant. Open till midnight Sunday through Thursday and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
At XL Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, XL Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit xltherapyok.com to learn more. XL Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in Southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Well, your Choctaw Casino and Resort post-game show, wrapping things up here in just a moment. Okay. Let's do that. Ouachita with the victory, 25-9. The final improves to 5-0. Southeastern 2-3. They'll be on the road. 2 o'clock kickoff next Saturday in Monticello against the University of Arkansas Monticello Boll Weevils. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. I haven't given any updates on Division I scores. I can do that. Finals from earlier today include Texas A&M with a shocker over number 9 Missouri, 41-10. SMU went on the road and beat number 22 Louisville, 34-27. And some games are still going on right now. Ole Miss leads South Carolina 24-3. It's Ohio State over Iowa 35-0. Georgia leads Auburn 21-10. And Vanderbilt is leading Alabama at halftime. Who believes that's going to stay? that way. Vanderbilt is up on the Crimson Tide 23-14 at halftime. That wraps things up for our Choctaw Casino and Resort postgame show. Have a good weekend. We'll see you next Saturday for Savage Storm football. And this has been a Keystone Broadcasting Sports presentation on behalf of our entire crew. Good night and have a great weekend. And that does it for Southeastern Savage Storm football.
This has been Southeastern Savage Storm football on the Southeastern Sports Network. The 2024 Savage Storm are sponsored by Choctaw Casinos and Resorts, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, First United Bank, and Discover Durant. The Savage Storm are brought to you by the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma, Burridge Law, Studeville Chevrolet, and Westside Family Dentistry. Also sponsoring the Savage Storm, Taco Casa, Shamrock Bank, Excel Therapy, and Cherokee Communications. Helping to bring you Southeastern football, Arnett Insurance, the Chutta Foundation, Durant Lumber, and your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson. Southeastern Athletics are also sponsored in part by Applebee's, Sparlin Realty, Warren Cat, and U.S. Cellular. The Savage Storm were brought to you in part by Buffalo Wild Wings, Choctaw Nation Family Violence Prevention Program, and Shelburne Heat and Air. Thank you for listening to Savage Storm Football.